Welcome to the 2025 Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball tournament. Jonas Suto and Andriy Genuarta in round 2 matchups. Andriy won the leg, ranked 75th on World 9-ball Tour full world rankings. He's facing off Jonas Suto, who's ranked 13th.
Hey, hello, Colin. Looks like they decided to start this one a little early.
Yes, Mr. Ross, they did. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Getting over the change, the time change.
Oh, sure.
I don't stay up that late. I don't, not anymore. But yeah, it's all good. It's for fun event and a good time. So yeah, they're getting underway a little bit early. I was just saying that it was a matchup between number 13 and number 75 on Matchroom's world rankings. I think you played one of these fellas there in the Seattle Open last year, didn't you?
I did, yes. My first round match, I drew Andriy, and I ended up winning the first rack, so that was a pretty big victory for me. And then he proceeded to educate me and win 9 in a row. So
you woke the beast, did you?
Yeah. But yeah, he's a really nice guy, quiet, really good shooter. And then Jonas in that particular tournament was just on fire. He ended up playing Sky Woodward in the final in a hill thriller, which he ended up winning.
I was hoping to make it down to watch that one, but just didn't get away. I just live a little further north than Seattle, so. Andriy looking smooth through this first part of the rack. And of course, I have to say something.
Yeah, those 4-inch pockets.
They're pretty merciless.
Don't know if he wanted to run into that 6, but nonetheless, he's actually got a pretty good angle here now to get onto the 7.
You can thin cut that into the side and float directly over there. You just got to worry about getting in behind. Oh, he's going to go down to the corner. Played the short side. It looked like there was too much angle for that, but he played it and it comes out perfect. And now I wonder if that's a trick here and it looks like there's not enough angle or... And perfectly straight. I thought he had angle on that one. The camera is so deceiving.
Yeah, I think because this is angled a little long, it does, like, some of the paths toward the end of the table look a little bit shallower than they actually are. But Jonas taking advantage of Andriy's mistake, getting the first rack.
I remember, I think it was on Windows Open podcast, and they did an interview with Jonas and another Spaniard at the time, and they were just fairly new to coming over to the States and playing, and he came across as quite a fun-loving, easygoing guy, just really enjoying life. Yeah,
that's definitely the vibe that I got from him. He's been to both. So the Seattle 9-Ball Open has been a tournament for 2 years now, and he was at the inaugural one as well. Yeah, just really nice dude. Loves the game.
One ball on the side. They're so consistent with that, aren't they?
Yeah, and he's got such a strong break too.
Little funny of a position on the 2 here. Doesn't look like it goes past the 4. Is he aggressive enough to go after the 2-6? It looks like it.
I think so, yeah.
Or is he just playing safe?
Oh, no, okay.
Playing safe. Down in behind the 8, but doesn't want to scratch. It's come out. Andrew can see the side of that too.
Do you like the kick and stick here?
I do, but only with enough pace to try and get that 2 ball this direction. And he's thinned it just trying to get the cue ball down in behind there. It might work if it gets a little bounce off that rail.
Yeah, the 2 may have been a little tight to the rail to kind of get up under it. But yeah, this looks pretty decent. I think Jonas will be going for the jump into the corner here.
That's not a tester, is it? Full table length, corner to corner jump. 2 ball out in the middle of the table. If it gets to the rail, he's not going to be too bad, but it's going to hang up. That'll leave Andrea a decent opportunity at this table, the first one so far. Well, you can't hit him much better than that. Avoids everything, comes all the way around the table for decent shape on the 4. 6 ball might pose some problems being blocked by that 8 a little bit. But as long as Andre has an angle to work with this 5 ball, he's got options. He's just going to play it tight to that rail, it looks like. Come back across the table.
Yeah, just find this spot right in here.
Nicely done. Andre's fairly new to the pro tournament.
He is, yeah, and his brother Albert is also in this tournament.
I noticed that when I was going through the list. There is I did a little bit of math this morning. There's 46 players remaining in the field that are in the World 9-Ball tournament or World 9-Ball Tour top 150. Of those, 14 are in the top 25 and 3 are in the top 5.
Okay, nice.
Jonas just missing out on that top 10, being number 13.
I'm presuming the top 5 are Carlo Beato, Aloysius Yap, David Al-Qaidi, and maybe Chua or FSR?
The top 3 are Beato, Yap, and Chua. FSR comes in at 7. Ko Pin Yi was 11th, and David Al-Qaidi is 12th. To even it up at 1, Andre takes rack number 2.
Yeah, good safety play from Andre there, forcing the sort of an error from Jonas, but a really difficult jump shot nonetheless.
Yeah, if you start pulling off corner to center table to other corner jump shots on 4-inch pockets, You're probably playing at the top of your game. Andrew's been playing professionally now, it looks like, according to AZ Billiards, for 3 years. And the first year, I guess he finished 447th on the money board. Last 2024 was 144th. And then 2025 was 167th. So his best tournament result looks like a 5th at the 2025 Indonesia Mixed Doubles Open. A few 33rds at the European Open, the Florida Open, and the Perry 9-Ball Open. So finished 9th at the Seattle 9-Ball Open and 9th at the 2025 Las Vegas Open. So some improvement there.
Yeah, Andre was eliminated by Blake Baker. He's probably the highest ranked player in the state of Washington. And that particular match was pretty thrilling because I think Andre was either one away from the hill or on the hill, and Blake only had 4 and had to make a pretty big comeback.
I had an opportunity to play Blake once in 2019, I think it was. I just happened to be in town and messages anybody there for some cheap sets, and they were cheap sets because I'm not a gambler. But he zipped over. We played a few sets. He beat me all hollow and had a good time. He seemed like a really nice guy. And I've been watching his career ever since. So yeah, he's been shooting really well. I thought for a second there that was going to go on the second attempt. But
that would have been a replay fluke for sure.
Oh. I get it. It's part of 9-ball. And I grew up playing 9-ball, so I don't really mind. It doesn't come into play very often. But once in a while.
Oh, he rattled it too.
Yeah, and he tried to clear that 5 out while he did it. The 4, you mean? He rattled the 4. Jonas had some decent finishes in 2025. And not only did he win the Seattle 9-Ball Open, he finished 3rd in the 2025 International 9-Ball Open and 2nd at the UK Open. So some big finishes, but not quite putting it away.
Yeah, he was for a pretty decent amount of time. He was really close to being on the Mosconi Cup team due to his ranking. But I think maybe like it was either the last major or the one prior to that. That I believe it was either Alcady. Oh no, I think it was actually Neuhausen and Labutis. They ended up just like passing him on the leaderboard there.
That's a tough team to get on. I mean, to play anything to get on a designated team like that, you have to be playing extremely well. But in particular, that Team Europe is so strong, fighting to get a place on there. It's an exceptional accomplishment.
Yeah, absolutely. Oof.
Off the horn, double horns it. These 4-inch pockets make it challenging. I mean, this is, as much as this is open, it's not a gimme.
Yeah, and he ends up playing safe. Yeah,
safe.
He probably didn't like having to draw kind of hard into that pocket. Is my assumption. Yeah.
Yeah. He's left the edge of the 7. I don't think he's left enough that Andre can play that split safety and put the 7 over here and the cue ball here. And hitting it thin is just going to push it towards that corner pocket. Me, not sure. You might want to kick at it or just spin it over, but it's going to leave it.
Oh, look at this.
I think he's got the rail first.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
And he's not taking a lot of time to look at it. And as soon as I say that, he steps back up.
You're actually somehow not muted on the stream side. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, yeah, that's odd.
On my in the commentator studio, but it is working on my hardware, so I'll just make a note of that. And if you're testing whether you're muted, I cannot hear you.
Okay, yes, I was testing that.
That's disturbing.
Well, made the 1 here, but he will have to kick at this 2.
Yeah, if that's one thing I've been doing some of my own streaming in a few in the past few years, and anybody who says that they're an audio engineer, yeah, I think you deserve the title of engineer. Audio on a computer is insanely crazy. How many spots you can adjust it, tweak it, fix it, ruin it.
So it looks like he's just going to hide this cue ball behind the 9-8. Oh, he didn't get there. A little too soft on that one.
Looking at how he can try and hold that rather than coming back up and down, he might elect to just run into the 7.
Yeah, I thought he might like throw some left on it, but just muscled through it.
Up and down. It's got to get going a little farther, and it is just past the 7.
It was so close to hitting the point too. But yeah, really good pathway there.
Might have gone just a hair too far. I mean, it's not a big deal breaker. And no, he was fine. I was worried he might have been on the right-hand side of the pocket line, and then the cue ball was going to be drifting towards the 9.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly doesn't take up a lot of time, does he?
No, I feel like him and Filler are very comparable in terms of their speed at the table.
It's amazing watching these guys blast through racks at 4-inch tables like
Yeah.
they're buckets, right? It's like, wow.
Yeah, I think if you've never experienced shooting on a 4-inch table or a 4-inch pocket table, it's very humbling.
I actually haven't. I don't know anybody up here that has one.
I think it was back in 2022, before the Moscone Cup moved to Florida. It was their last one in Vegas. I went for that event, and in the VIP room, they had a replica of the table that they were using, and you could shoot on it. And yeah, you would think you would have a gimme. You're like, oh, I can just make this, and the pockets would just shoot the ball back out. So
Oh, okay. Did you hear my my explanation there while I was muted?
I did, yes.
Okay. Well, you might be inclined to play that rail first, but I think the pocket is in the way. It looks like he's going for his jump cue anyway.
Yeah, if he can somehow squat this jump, that would be pretty ideal. He would land really good on the 3.
An essential tool to be a top level pro now. You have to be able to jump and do it very well.
Yeah, and that cue ball got away from him a bit there, but didn't completely sell out. He did rearrange the furniture a little bit.
Jonas really wanted to snug that cue ball up in there and cut off some angles. Andrew's still going to have a 1-rail kick at that 2, maybe a 2-rail kick. But I'm not sure he'll want that much speed coming around. Getting into that side of the table for the 3 doesn't really help much. Might be better just to play at 2 and stay down by the 2 and cut the 3 in the side. Unless, of course, you play it like that.
He
Wow.
kind of waved his hand though, so
Because it was unintentional?
yeah, I don't know. I mean, he should be happy with the result, but
Yeah.
that was nice.
But like if he doesn't hit that 6, he comes up table, right? And you know, what's he looking at for the 3? But he hits the 6 perfect. And now he's got a decent shot in the 3. That's going to open up the 4 even more. He's just going to look at holding it to take it to the side. Just bump off that side rail. Just enough so he can cue the entire cue ball. Now I think he's got too much angle to hold for the 5. Maybe, maybe not, but he might come up into this area here. Ideally, probably past that pocket line to this side of the 5 ball. And then because he just wants to float over or draw over for the 6. See if he judges this cue ball off the 4 ball correctly. Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, handled that really well.
Tap on his knee, acknowledging a well-controlled shot. Always important to keep that angle. That 20 to 30% angle seems to be fairly common and favored for moving the cue ball around the table. You really get in trouble when you get dead straight and then you can't move side to side. You can only move front and back. Making it look easy.
Couple little back and forth draws here, and he should be out.
Andri Januarta reining in another game, not letting Jonas Suto get too far ahead. He trails 3-2 now, breaking in rack number 6. Some other scores so far. David Alcady is leading in his match 3-0. Hoping Han up 2-1. FSR trails 1-0. So very early in these scores. Robbie Capito tied with his opponent Raymond Farrowan. I don't know the pronunciation of everybody's name, so it's a little bit of a challenge. Yuki Oi up 3-0 over his opponent. A 9 ball headed towards the side, but it's going to come up short, and so is the cue ball. And we'll get to see how Andre works through push shots.
Yeah, what push out do you like here? Typically when I push, I try to sort of tie a couple balls up while also giving maybe a glimpse of the object ball.
I try not to do too much with my push shot, but this he'll probably leave the edge of the ball and not something cuttable, although he may have left something bankable there. But with Jonas, he can play this cue ball into that zone and bring the cue ball all the way back down table. I know I got to switch the color of that. That's kind of jarring to watch that red. And I got to remind myself not to play with the illustrator too much. But if he can thin the 2, tuck it in behind the 7, bring the cue ball around the table down for the 8, and he decides to just give it back to Andre. We'll see what he decides to do with it. He may have had a plan right from the get-go. That looks like it's going to work. Kept it simple. He's kicking 2 rails. Going to send the 2 ball at the 9. And he's made it. Incredible. What a shot.
Yeah, phenomenal shot.
I think you just click save.
Yeah. Yeah, let's check out that replay. That was pretty
Kicking
sweet.
2 rails. Going to send the 2 ball at the 9. And he's made it. Hit it perfect. Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I mean, when you're left with that position, I mean, if kicking safe is just as difficult as kicking offensively, I mean, you might as well go for the offense, because then you have a chance to pull out the win. Nice 1 ball, right-hand side pocket. Has a shot on the 2. We're going to take the rack out of the way first. Yep.
Yeah, really solid break here. Decides to play short side on the 3. Kind of depending where he lands on this 4. I suppose he could consider the 5-9 combo, but looks like he's pretty straight. Maybe enough to draw back onto the short side, but he is looking at that combo now.
I mean, things are going your way. You're shooting well. You're making 2 rail kick combinations.
Yeah, when you make the kick combo, I mean, you can make this combo, right?
That may go a little far.
Ooh, he almost overjuiced it, but landed okay.
May play the 5 on the side and play a little bit of top right on the cue ball. Bring that cue ball to this bottom rail and then spin into the right-hand side. No, he went the other way. Just straight up and down. The table seems to be a little faster than yesterday. I don't know if the conditions have changed there, or it's a little bit more of a dry day. I know somebody was saying they had the doors open at the end so that people could walk in and take a look. He's right-handed, so the 9 ball isn't going to get in the road of anything here. Making it look easy.
Yeah, Jonas definitely in a groove now.
And I'll just throw this sponsor video.
Yeah, this is fascinating. This is the first time I'm seeing this video. Hey, Colin, I think you might be muted on the stream side.
I am. Thank you very much. Me
Yep.
and the mute button. We're at war. Happens at least once a stream. At least. He's a little straight on the 4. Options here are basically to come straight back. I'm not sure he's going to want to play that in the side.
Yeah, maybe be able to get to about here on this draw.
Yeah, dead center of the table would be a great spot to be. Oh, he overdrew it. Just kidding. Sense of humor leaves a little to be desired, I'm sure. But
he just wanted to make my drawing look bad. It's fine.
I know it's a personal thing. They just sense it. They sense it when we do that. They're like, I'm not doing that. I do get a little bit of a sense of satisfaction when you draw it out on the table and then they execute it and it's like picture perfect to what you've drawn. You're like, okay, I might know a little bit about the game. And then 2 shots later, I'll be completely humbled as I draw something up and he does something completely different. I'm like, okay, I don't know much about the game, I guess. Stays in line the whole way. This is why they only allow an hour and a half for a race to 9 for the pros, because they're going to be done under that.
Yeah, I
We're
feel like
halfway into the
the
match. They did start a little early, but you know it's halfway through the match already, and it's like 30 minutes in.
yeah, it's almost like 3.5 minutes per rack. It seems like it's pretty quick.
I played games where it took 3.5 minutes to rack.
All right, let's see if Andre can get a bit better look after the break here.
2 balls should stay somewhere near the center of the table.
Yeah,
this got kicked and it's coming down table. This could be a quick game. If he's got enough to pot that 2 right now.
Yeah, it's a much better break for him. I feel like there's been a couple where he ends up with the cue ball on the bottom side of the table. But he might be able to catch just a bit here. Then I suppose, kind of depending where he lands, the 3-9 is possibly in play.
And even if he ends up on the left side of it. Well, that's a little funny angle to take the carom from there. I mean, it's definitely workable, but.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like going for it because you go here and then 3 will probably shoot up table this way, right?
Depends. For me, it depends on how tight that 9 ball is to the rail. It's
ends
perfect.
Up almost
making
goal.
Makes the 3 as well.
Yeah.
Closes within 1. We'll throw another sponsor video up there for you. Keep it a little shorter this time. I forgot that one wasn't working very well. One ball's gone long. Is that 8 ball going to drop? I can't see. Doesn't look like it. Jonas has stood up. He's got a thin cut on the one from way downtown. But the 2 ball's fairly accessible from most places on the table, so as long as he doesn't get a really unlucky roll, he can just focus on potting the one. I had to say something.
He ends up bumping the 5, but may be able to back cut this 2 into the 6. Cue ball is going to run a bit, but no, he's going to...
He's going to thin it and just carry him into the 6.
Yeah, nice shot.
And it looks like he still has some angle there to come back for the 3. So he may stun this into that end rail with a lot of left and try and draw it a little bit. Spin it up table. It was really quick on that one. I'm going to post the draw sheet in the chat on YouTube.
Oh, he also rattles the pocket.
Just looking at the chat. Sorry, guys. It doesn't pop up closely on the window here. So normal table size. Yeah, pro level is correct. This is a 9-foot Rasen Acura with 4-inch pockets.
Oh, he's not going to like this. So I think the kick is in play here. Trying to get the 3 to come out this way while also bringing the cue ball just behind the 8. Kind of a touchy safe there, though. Pretty high chance that one of those balls leaks out. Oh, he's able to see enough of the 3. Okay, this looks pretty good. Left it parallel.
Looks like he's going to cut the 3-ball to the right and send the cue ball down by the 7. Try and tuck it in behind those 8 and the 5. He's got the 3 right. Nicely done. I'm not sure if that was before the 3 or after. It was too close for me to call. But he didn't get a ref and he's not arguing it anyway, so they probably both feel it was a legal shot. So they'll keep moving forward. Is he going to try and make that in the side off that? No, just playing safe. He's got very good control.
He does, yeah, and he's making Jonas work here, trying to force an error to get this game tied up.
Sorry, I said this was a battle between 13th and 75th, but 75th is his brother Albert. This is Andrew, who's 119th on the money list for the World 9-Ball Tour. He is he's the third lowest left in the tournament, with Tang Ching Ting at 123 and then Dan Tan Kien at 147 from Vietnam.
Pretty nice masse swerve there from Jonas, but ends up leaving this 3-ball open. Kind of a steep cut here, but should get pretty decent position for the 4 if he makes this 3.
So still sometimes I think that the stream has frozen. Or horrors of learning how to stream. Great opportunity to level at 5. So many of these matches go hill. Ooh, the body language was a little hesitant there. He's kind of willing that to come over a bit. I think he thought he may have hit it too straight. He's going to be on the wrong side of the 8, so he's going to have to move the cue ball a little bit. Anytime you do that, you do bring in a little bit more of a risk. He may roll forward, just take it from there as opposed to rolling. No, he's gearing up to go around the table. That's going to fall short. Just about the 50-yard line. Did you notice how Jonas got up and moved seats once he saw where the cue ball landed?
Yeah, that was a good respect move there. Just make sure that he's not in the line of sight on the money ball.
Yeah, because an inadvertent twitch, you don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, I mean, even the slightest movement just kind of catches your focus just for that split second, and yeah, he could easily miss. So good on his part. Good out there from Andre, tying this game up 5-5.
Both players over the halfway mark. Leveled at 5. Andre's putting that 2 at the back of the rack this time. Breaks it free, but sends the cue ball past that head spot, or the foot on the spot there, and sends it back into the back half of the top of the table. Looks like you can still see the 2. At least the left side of it as we look at it. I think he might play safe in this. The reason I thought that is because he was going to be coming down.
Oh, wow.
I thought he would be holding it for the 3, and that if he missed the 2, it did fall in.
Interesting. It fell after about 3 to 4 seconds. I'm not exactly what the rule is. Is it like 5 seconds or more, or?
Oh, it's been so long and it happens so rarely. I don't really
Right?
remember.
Yeah.
No, I tried to get the replay, but it was already done.
After about 3 to 4 seconds. Hey, Sullivan in the chat.
Where if it's still there, they'll spot it as close as possible.
Yeah, good to see you in the chat, Sullivan. This has been a pretty good match. Jonas just consulting the rules here with the ref.
David Alcady up 7-0 against his opponent, really motoring through. Aloysius Yap up 5-1. He's been playing so strong this last year and a half.
Yeah, Aloysius Yap, definitely the MVP of last year, in my opinion.
I think he was the first one to win 3 World 9-Ball Tour ranking stops in a row.
Yeah, that's that's very prestigious.
Yeah, it was the US Open, the Florida Open, and the UK Open in 2025. Now, those aren't in a row events, but they are in a row ranking events. There were a couple in between there, but he's also won the International Open the last 3 years running. Watch out for him to do quite a bit in this tournament. As they discuss it, we'll pop up another video. Let's see. We'll go with that one.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Okay, so it seems that the ruling is that they're just going to put it on the edge of the pocket there, and Jonas is going to have to shoot from there, even though he's joking around and saying that it should go back up where the 2 is.
I'm behind the line, behind the line.
And he's just like, yep, that's fine. I'm going to attack this with a jump.
And I think that's the correct rule. If it sits there for longer than a certain amount of time, then it just gets spotted as close as they can. I think he's left a window there.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Colin. Goes right between that 3-4.
But what will Andrea be able to do with the cue ball? It's tight to the rail there. He's not going to have a lot of it to cue at.
Yeah, and if he goes forward, he may be bumping that 5.
Jonas wants that 2-ball to stop. I think it has, and he's not going to have to do anything with the cue ball. Or very little. And stop it right there and draw back, or he could roll it forward. Oh, the angle. He had a little bit of angle there and had to stop it. Now, can he get around that 9? Even if he could get back where he is right now, that would be acceptable. Oh, he's got room to follow through. That makes that shot a lot easier. You ever watch the patterns that the pros use just to get for their pre-shot routine?
I do occasionally, yeah.
Anytime Jonas has a shot where he has to kind of put a little bit more effort into it, he does a little stutter step as he shuffles into his shooting position. But if he's really comfortable, he just kind of gets into position and gets down and lets it go.
That's a good observation.
What was that? Somebody, I think I saw a heat map of where an amateur places their hand when getting down on the table for the same shot over and over and over, and it's this kind of indistinct red blop on the table, and then you see a decent local player, and it's kind of recognizable as a handprint, and then you see a lower level pro or higher level regional player, and it's very clearly a handprint, but you can see that there's several of them. And then I think it was Feder Gorst, or maybe it was Josh Filler, and it looked like one handprint.
Oh, interesting.
Just the consistency of the setup, right? Every time they get down, it was just in the exact same spot.
Yeah, the fundamentals at this level are essential, so that totally makes sense.
And as close to be as close to perfected as you can possibly achieve. I'd really hate to see what my ridge hand heat map looked like. You could do the same with an overhead camera, right? And just take a picture. And just
I believe so, yeah.
You are getting in on the shot. Spin that cue ball up in behind the 8 and the 9, but it's not going to get there. Jonas's turn to see if he can slide that cue ball in between the 3 and the 4. I think he might make a bank on that shot, actually. The cue ball could bank in the side if you're not paying attention. And you could just make the bank in the side. It's an option.
Yeah, very nice bank. Broke out the 3 just enough to get a look at it.
You see the body language as he wills the cue ball to stop before the 6. There's cue ball English and then there's body English.
I just try to use a Jedi mind trick to have it stop.
I only found one problem when I try that. I'm not a Jedi.
Ah.
Yeah.
Gonna
That's gonna
overrun
travel a
this
bit.
5. Yeah. It doesn't quite go.
Yeah, the crossed arms, hand propped up. What do I need to do to fix this?
I mean, do you think it's possible he kind of just tries to get the cue ball back here? Or is that too much?
I think he's going to go for the combination. He's just lining it up. It's fairly straight. I think the cue ball and the 5 ball line up at that 7 fairly straight, which they did.
Yeah, he
A
called
little
it.
bit risky when you're only up 1 game in a race to 9.
Yeah, especially that the way the 5 and 7 landed now, Andrea has a pretty good shot of finding the lines here and getting out.
You notice the different reactions to players when they're not at the table.
Yes.
Kind of seems to split his time between watching his match and watching someone else's match for a few seconds. He'll look away.
Yeah, I sometimes do that too, especially after a miss where you're kind of realizing that your opponent will likely run out. I think it's just maybe to sort of break that like mental mistake on your current match and maybe just give yourself a very slight distraction.
Nice recovery. That 7 ball wasn't easy from there, and he should have been able to make it a little easier than it was coming off the 6. He drifted a quarter ball farther than he may have wanted, but still adjustable and doable. Andre not going away quietly. Rack number 13. Andre to break 2 ball on the left side, the left wing of the rack.
I think he
With
needs
9
to
ball
break
on the spot, it takes away that wing break, which pros and even a ham-fisted amateur like myself can make with fair regularity. 1 ball takes a little bit more skill to pull off the top of that rack into the side.
Yeah, cue ball still landing a little bit low. I think if he hits it with maybe a little more power, it would hit that 9 a bit more full as opposed to falling on the bottom side.
He's asked the referee to mark the 5 ball and pull the rack away. That's a tough job being a ref. You've got to be so careful. And no matter what you do, you usually end up with one person unhappy. One of the first pieces of advice I got, especially in regards to leagues and calling a ref on your opponent, is because at that point, the referee is supposed to make the call. So turn away and don't watch.
Yeah, I like that.
If he gets the call wrong, you can't get upset because you're not going to know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then if he does get the call wrong, you won't get upset, and then you can stay focused on your game, and you won't be like focusing on getting a bad roll or a bad call that didn't go your way. Doesn't always work though. I had one friend watching made a comment right after the call. And I'm like, dude, why'd you say that? Just let me go along in blissful ignorance. Now I know you made a bad call. That's quite the extension there. Stretched out over the 7. He's going to play safe. I don't know why so many players don't reach for the bridge. It's going to leak out, but he is going to be stuck to the rail, so.
Yeah, personally for me, just using the bridge, you lose that hand feel and sort of tactile feedback with your stroke. So that maybe one
I see that to
reason.
a certain extent, but when you're stretched out that far and you've got such a weird stroke to use the cue anyway, I feel like I lose that anyway.
Sure, yeah. And I mean the cue, he was almost cueing where the cue was like under his belly, you know. It was definitely awkward.
And you watch the snooker players play with the bridge, and you know they can still control enough of it and get enough feel that they can still play a nice safety and get that cue ball all the way up the other end of the table with great consistency. Oh, that's gonna look good. Or did he leave the edge of the 3? I think he has, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
Just a sliver. Oh, he might be in trouble here.
What do you think
Andre
about
kick at that 3 and send that 9 ball down table?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what do you think about that?
As long as you kick the right side of the 3, that'll push the 9 ball a little straighter down the table.
Oh, nope. He just went for the thin, hits the 9 first. So this might be costly.
That should cost him the rack on this one, with nothing being blocked or tied up or in a really difficult position. He's going to play it safe and tuck that cue ball in right behind the 9 again.
No. Yeah, it seemed like
he's going for the shot.
It seemed like he was entertaining it for a half second.
Now, 2 rails and out, or is he going to draw off that side rail?
Well, he wanted to be down that lower quarter, so I think maybe. Oh, no, he didn't get enough spin on it. And he landed short. Five-eight combo, maybe.
Looks like that's, or is he playing safe and just trying to bank the 5 onto the 9, get the cue ball on the other side of it?
Yeah, that's not what he wanted. I think he was hoping that 9 ball would be a bit more of a blocker there.
Yeah, but he's still got to hit the rail, so the weight was really touchy there. Because the 5 ball didn't make it to the rail, did it?
No, it didn't.
Wants that to go a little further. Every inch makes that just a tiny bit easier. It's the speed right. Going to the end rail and back out. Doesn't want to leave it short. Right into the comfort zone. And for the first time in a while,
he's going to switch hand this one, showing off his ambidextry. Yeah, first time in a while. He's taking the lead here.
7-6. Jonas knew he let that one get away. Couple of other results. Aloysius Yap is up 8-2 over Fu Huan. Let's see.
Looks like David Al-Qaedi's match.
9-0.
Yeah, wow. 9-0. He beat his first opponent 9-0 also. That's incredible.
Ping Han leading 7-2. FSR 7-3. AJ Manis, I believe, is on the table just to the right of the one we're on, is leading 8-4.
See, this is the break that I think Andrea has been wanting. He was able to bring that cue ball above the 9. Maybe he stopped kind of trying to kick the cue ball directly into the 9, because he did make the 1 on the side, 6 in the lower left here, and he's positioned himself pretty good.
I find myself waiting for them to shoot before I talk. It's just out of habit of doing streams in places where you're fairly close to the table, so you have to whisper so that the player can't overhear what you're saying. And then, of course, you don't want to make any noise while he's shooting. It's come a little far. We'll have to work a bit more to get position on the 5. Would have liked to have just float off the 4 into the center of the table, but he's going to have to maneuver around. This could bring the 7 ball into play. But he gets past it. Not by much, but it is enough. Jeffrey Ignacio has been sent to the B side, losing 9-2 to Ranel Nalonen. Naoyuki Oi leads 6-3. Alexis Ferrer, who defeated Kunihiko Takahashi yesterday 9-2, wins his match 9-1. Doesn't want to be straight.
Yikes.
Not happy with it. It does look like he has some angle, but this may be a case where he just rolls to here and takes that 9 on the side. Not the direction you'd like to do it. Koping Chung also sent to the B side, losing 9-4.
Oh, he's able to get enough zip into it. And landed.
He's not
pretty
happy
good.
with it, but that's not bad from where he was.
Yeah, to be able to manufacture that angle into a tight pocket, that's pretty sweet.
Some pretty strong accuracy.
Okay, and he's the first one on the hill.
He was fighting it, but he got there.
So I guess this would technically be a little bit of a setup, or upset rather, based on their rankings currently.
Definitely. Well, while all of these guys can shoot, I mean, heck, they're in the top 150 in the world. There's a big difference between 147 and 13th. Or what was he? $119th. I didn't look up Fargo's. I didn't have time and energy yet today, so.
Yeah, him adjusting his break late in this game might prove victorious for him here.
I always like it when a player figures something out and is able to adapt during the match.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I feel like if you're stuck in your ways and you try to force something that isn't working, then you don't really have the flexibility and like strength you need to actually be a amazing player.
Oh, good point.
Especially when it comes to these breaks. I feel you break dry and leave it open, you're kind of opening yourself up for some pain. So okay, he's looking at breaking this out, but I feel like he needs to.
He was looking at shape from the 4 to the 5 because I think.
Oh, interesting.
Going to want to come around that for the 4, but then how does he get back into this zone for the 5? He may end up playing the combination, which I don't think is a bad idea from there. Nope. I'll just make both of them. Why not?
Yeah, my initial thought was he was going to try to actually hit in between the two to kind of spread the 5 out, and then the cue ball would kind of land in this area. But caught the 5. I guess perfect because it went in.
No, that was a good. I thought the angle was a little steep there, but obviously not. Four balls away from putting this set to bed and moving on to the next round. This will put him in round 3 on the A side, which automatically you advance to stage 2, which is a 64-player single knockout. I really like that format. It speeds up the tournament. It does give people some early chances. And if you played in enough double knockout tournaments, that double knockout at the end of the night leads to so many chopped pots and yeah, just give me 4th place money. I got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I like this. I like this sort of split format as well. It's
because everybody's usually done by like 8 o'clock on Sunday, and then you get to go home and you get to kind of decompress and get ready for the work week. And might be a little less pool, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting older and I'll take a good night's sleep over staying up too late to play pool these days.
All right, and Andre taking victory here with another break and run. So
9-6.
Yeah, great work from him. Capitalized on a couple of mistakes from Jonas.
And I think let me just see if they've got that. The next match up on table 16 is going to be the B side, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
Have all A side matches running now.
Doesn't look like they've assigned tables yet for the B side, but thank you all for joining us. Go ahead and check out the EvoSports playlist for this event. There are other tables streaming. We will be back live on this table at 8:30. So yeah, it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Colin.
Same here, sir. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Have a good one.
You too. Take care. Thank you, folks.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Okay, looks like they are ready to start here. Welcome, everybody. This is a round 1 B-side match. So whoever loses here will be eliminated from the tournament. We have HENRICK DOGUILES versus ALVIN ANGGITO.
I know it's going to be fun to learn the different pronunciations of last names, right?
Yes. I just took a shot at it. I mean, HENRICK is Filipino, so kind of, like Daniel Sardoncilio, little...
So they say Sardoncilio, but it looks like it's Sardoncillo, right? So
Yes.
it's so conflicting.
Yeah, so that's why I thought it'd be DOGUILES, like you accentuate the L, I guess. I don't know. Could be wrong. Someone in the chat, let me know. Let us know.
So he goes by Rick. HENRICK, he just goes by Rick.
Okay.
And you're right, from the Philippines. And you are also right with the pronunciation. I believe it's the different ways that they that the Filipinos stress out the vowels, right?
Yes.
Nice break there. Wow. Rewarding break. Pocketed the one like normal.
Yeah, and that 2 caught some pretty good spin and kind of spun into a good position here.
And then Alvin is from Jakarta. I don't have a Fargo for Rick.
I feel like there's a few like Filipino players that don't, or at least didn't have Fargo ratings. I think like Benny Regulario was one of them for a while.
Mm-hmm. And not that doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean anything really, right, Fargo?
I mean, yeah, if you're not exposed to it or if they don't use that system, then yeah, it doesn't really get utilized too much. But at the end of the day, whoever shows up to play and plays better is the better player of that moment. So
no matter what.
Yeah, so Rick's looking pretty good here.
Yes, definitely looking like he is in good position to go ahead and break and run, right?
Yeah, we're going to do another
Let's do another bet.
Price is Right on this?
Yes, okay. Without knowing anything, on the B side, this is a race to 8. Yep. I will go with, there will be 5 break and runs.
I was going to say 5 also.
Nah, I beat you.
Fine, okay, I will go with 6.
All right, sounds good. So I price is righted you this time.
Right, yeah, you did.
Ish, kind of. All right, very nice break and run. So that is number 1, and I will be keeping track.
Okay, you keep track. I just opened a notepad, but I will trust that you will do it on your end.
Got it.
All right. So yeah, nice break and run there.
Do you think we're going to see any golden 9s?
Almost saw one last game. Andri broke and almost made the 9 in the left side pocket. Yeah, that's oof. It's really hard to guess that one.
I predict that we will see 1 golden 9.
Oof. Okay. I'll go with 0 then.
Price has righted me on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
So yesterday I got to see 2. I saw
2 wow.
Okay.
Nice.
So
yeah.
I believe the match that I got to commentate with Dell on with Aranis had a golden break.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I got another match. Yao. Yao had a golden break as well. That was beautiful. It's so fun to see when that happens, especially when the 9's on the spot and you're breaking from the break box. Like, how often does that happen?
Yeah, you have to get like a really special kick for that 9 to get going.
100%.
Kind of like this. Oh my god.
Rick has got that. No kidding. Right there, so close. Rick has got that breakdown. Unfortunately, no good on the 2. What do you think he does here? You think he pushes?
Yeah, I think there's a pretty decent push. You could push just to the left here, and let's see. You could push like here, or it looks like you're just gonna go like right off here to maybe leave a little bit of a, yeah.
Nice.
So he left the angle.
Perfect.
If Alvin wants to go after this.
I think we might see the cue ball being left at this on the bottom end, sending the 2, maybe, or do you think he's going to send the cue ball back?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think if he does, I think you're right. He's going to try to leave the cue ball like here while sending the 2 back this way.
That's what I'm thinking.
But it looks like Alvin is giving it back to Rick.
Oh. So then Rick is going to do it then.
Unless he feels like he has enough angle to just catch this 2 and make it. But it's camera angle's a little deceiving. Yep, so he was able to kind of park it.
It's a good idea. I do think there is a gap, or, actually, yes, I think there's enough. I think he can see it. Is it pocketable? That's the question. I think it is.
Yeah, I think it goes. Cue ball kind of will be running into the 5 or the 4 or the 6.
Which I think it's going to be okay. I mean, depending on how hard he runs into the 4. What he doesn't want to do is just find that perfect pocket between the 4 and the 6 to scratch, right? I don't think it's there. I think he's going to run into the 4. There it is.
Superman trick shots in the chat. Yeah, thank
Hey.
you. Thank you for joining. This has been
That's my friend.
It's been a pretty cool event so far. EvoSports put a lot of time and effort to make sure that we can get you these streams. So thank you for checking them out. Give them a like and a subscribe. Send to a friend.
And while we're at it, head over to Superman Trick Shots and subscribe to his channel as well. He's doing some fun stuff, releasing really cool videos every Tuesday. He showed me this ridiculous shot today. I'm still like sick in my stomach from it, just trying to understand the science behind it.
You're right. How are you bending the reality of physics right now?
It's unreal. Unreal.
Okay, pretty good save here from Rick. Ooh, very fortunate outcome.
We're going to see a fun kick here. Yesterday, I saw a player kick this into the heart of the pocket.
He actually has a good enough angle here where he just like hits this right side of the 2, and the cue ball should theoretically come back out this way.
Oh.
Which almost got it.
And look at this leave. Look at this leave. This 2 doesn't want to go in. This 2 is not done with the table yet.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of these, right? You kind of just
bring the have to one-rail it.
Bring the cue ball. Oh, I see.
Or 2 rails.
He doesn't have a look. Okay.
No. Oh my goodness. Look at this. I mean, he's got a sliver of this 2 ball, but nothing's easy. This two's stubborn.
I don't even mind hitting this too thin and maybe trying to get the cue ball back up table. So you kind of clip the two thin here and bring the cue ball this way.
I just think there's so much
So you
traffic.
would scoot over.
We'll see. Oh, look at your line. So pretty. You're perfect. Ew.
Almost overran it. I think the rail first is there.
I believe you're right, but your line was spot on. Yes, Pro. I didn't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen that match yet, but it was gorgeous. Aranis, as in the chat, Pro said that it was Aranis' kick yesterday, and it was just beautiful. I mean, highlight reel after highlight reel. Did not hold that. Well, never mind. I thought he was going to clip that three a little bit there.
Yeah, I got it pretty fortunate, actually, landing on this side.
Are you familiar with either of these players, Zach?
I'm familiar with ALVIN ANGGITO in name only. I actually haven't seen much of his play, so this is exciting. I always like to check out new players when I have the opportunity to.
100%. Like again, this is one of the beautiful parts of being able to see these stream matches from across the world for us, at least, or in a tournament where we wouldn't normally be able to see these matches. These streams have been able to bring just a wide group of players into the line of sight for us as Americans, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm loving it. I'm like catching the names and just seeing if I can like go down the rabbit hole of their past. Full FBI mode. I'm kidding.
Kind of like him drawing straight back here. Okay, I was able to catch it better than the drawing.
Not better. We'll just say different. I like the word different instead of better. I like this. He leaves himself an opportunity to stop that 8. Or, no, he's going to run into the rail a little bit here because he has a little bit of an angle. Come out for the 9 side.
Yeah, he came out a little wider than he wanted. He probably could have just done like a stop shot, but you're right. He is going to just roll forward here.
Gorgeous. Gosh, why can't I play like the way I commentate? Like, really?
I was just talking about this yesterday when I did the aux stream. I feel like when you're looking at the TV like this and you're not like physically involved, it's so much easier to sort of feel the lines out, if you will. Because when you're on the table, your vision is, it's your perception. Whereas this particular camera angle, you can kind of see the pathways a bit more open.
It's kind of like first player vision versus like God vision.
Definitely.
Or the eye in the sky, rather, for those of us who aren't like religious and stuff. Maybe that was insensitive of me.
Alvin forgot to mark his game, but it is currently 1-1.
With one break and run so far.
That's correct.
I'm trying to be good about keeping track.
I'll dry break here, so that break and run will be pushed to the next rack.
He has enough of it to see it to make it, right? No rail first necessary, right?
Well, I think I would go rail first just to get out of the traffic of this 3. So you go here, and then cue ball comes out this way. I mean, unless you want to stun into the 1.
That's what I was thinking.
You could also do that and just stun out.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that.
There you go. Very nice. Nicely done, Rick. It's so weird. I really want to call him Henrik. I'm just going to call him Henrik. I like that.
That's his government name, so yeah.
Government name. Rick is so very Bob or Doug. I don't know, very I don't know. All right, Henrik with the beautiful sun on that 1 to get to the 2 for sure. Ooh. We talked about this yesterday, or it wasn't us, but I know we've talked about, or some people have talked about this, where running forward on this table, it was Dylan, running forward on this table isn't always the best choice. I would have definitely went draw there.
Yeah, and he put running forward with he almost hit it like 10 o'clock. You know, like he put so much left spin on it too. So not only are you trying to run it forward, but you're throwing English and hitting it that hard into a 4-inch pocket. It's gonna spit out.
Spit out, totally. Pro in the chat. 1,000 chat Fargo, 100%. I should make a patch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a chat, make a patch that says 1,000 chat Fargo.
Yeah, what they say, 800 is like world best, and 1,000 is universal best.
Yes.
Best in the Milky Way galaxy, you know. All right, a little bit of a cluster here.
I don't really like it too much, but is that 6-9? No, that 6-9 doesn't go anywhere.
I want to say no, but at the same time, I feel like if you maybe hit that 9 quite thin with the 6, you might be able to kind of float that 9 over to the side pocket, but he's just going to try to run into this.
Break it out, yes.
Yeah.
Fine, be smart.
He's going to hit this probably with like 1 or 2 o'clock English to get the cue ball to come back this way. Or alternatively, he just lands the cue ball like here and then plays safe.
Safe. I like that idea better. Play the safe. The breakout's too risky, and he did misshoot that 2. Or wait, no, he didn't misshoot the 2. That was Henrik. Oh, no way.
He doesn't like that. Just hit it too hard.
I was going to say right idea. So strong. He ate his Wheaties this morning. This is Henrik's opportunity to capitalize. I think it's a fairly easy run out here.
Yeah, the only thing he needs...
He can run into the 8 a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say the only thing he needed to be mindful of was not getting too straight on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
But in this instance, yeah, he could bump the 8. My only concern is that he catches the 8 like a little too thin and it kind of shoots... Oops, wrong tool. 8 kind of shoots out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or he does that.
Yes. So there's a safe here that I've seen a lot of people use lately. You kind of hit this 8 thin and you bring the cue ball back.
I like that.
And then the 8 kind of just scoots over.
And that's exactly what he's doing. He's loading it up to be able to thin it. Oh, but he doesn't get there.
What? Yeah, no, he did not.
No. Even
Well,
though
what looked like a sort of straightforward out became a little bit of a problem. And I feel like they say, like pool is a game of millimeters, right?
totally, totally.
Because if he shoots at 7 with a little more speed, or rather the ball before that to get onto the 7,
Yes.
he would have been out. But because
Yes.
he was just slightly steep on it,
He was tree topped over the 9, kind of made it a little difficult, but I mean, it was there. It was there. I'm studying the way these players break, and they put their Q-tips so low to the cue ball.
yeah, when you break, or at least the way that I've kind of been working at this, since my experience at the Seattle 9 Ball Open with the 9 on the spot, you kind of want a little bit of draw into the ball, so
Uh-huh.
it comes the cue ball will like shoot off to the left or right and then break back in towards the 9.
That's very true. Because they're doing an angle break, they're not hitting the one dead on.
Yeah, but Alvin in that one almost did.
Oh, he
That was
did.
that was that was
Okay.
that was, that was kind of odd. It wasn't
And I
really
mean,
like, yeah, it wasn't really like the standard sort of 9 spot break you would go for.
it was a dry break, right?
Yep. Hmm. All right, well, here's that example I was talking about now. He thins this one here, brings the cue ball back. Oh, he hit it too hard. He hit it way too hard. And the thing with that one is like the thinner you hit the ball, the better. And I think he just caught it a little too thick.
A little too thick. Yes, I agree. I don't really like that safety idea either, or safety return.
Yeah, because there's a lot of places to hide on this right side of the table where the 9, 3, 7, and 2 are.
Do you think he was trying to maybe nestle behind the 4? I don't know. That was too hard to tell, and that was just too much of a touchy shot to be able to do from that distance, I think.
Yeah, he's trying to do
Look
the
at
same
that.
thing with the 8,
Yeah.
and he did not get there. So Alvin checking if the 1 goes by the 2 in the side pocket.
I think it goes. On these tables, it's a little challenging to see with our angle, but I think it's there.
I think you're right.
No,
Oh.
just kidding. Just kidding.
Let me erase that. That never happened.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Alvin gives Henrik a view on the 1, though, and he can pocket it, really.
Yeah, and he'll get rewarded here too if he goes for this because it's like a thin hit. Cue ball comes out, maybe catches the rail here and back into position for the 2. Oh,
Oh,
buddy.
he missed it. And he's going to get love here. Yowza. Yowza.
The classic 9-ball miss.
Yes. Missed it so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was going to be tough.
All right. So both of these players. Oh, no, stop it. Stop. Okay, I was going to say stop it right now. Don't tell me it's going to go.
Yeah, you can't get back-to-back flukes, you know?
I know, right? Okay. Both of these players need to shake off whatever bad juju they have on them right now and get in the game and show what they're made of.
Starting with this sort of stun shot where you bring the cue ball.
Let's go. I like it.
Something like this. You're going to have a little bit of spin on the cue maybe just because you want to avoid the 6. Oh, but no. Interesting.
That was odd. That was very odd.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, because you're running into the 7 now. Unless you can hit bottom and kind of
Stun it.
Stun it this, stun the cue ball this way and back out, avoiding the 7 while the 2 goes here. But that's kind of tricky because you're on the rail.
I don't know. I don't know if my drawing tool works, but wondering if he can come off just past the 7. Whoa, that was a bad line. Anyway. Oh, yeah. See, I wish my drawing tool would work because he was right on my line. What the heck? He did what I'm going to...
Do you have the chat open?
I don't have the chat open.
Oh, huh. Because, yeah, I wasn't able to use the draw tool if I had the chat open, so I have to, keep closing and opening it.
And, well, I have the chat open on my phone, and I'm on the laptop right now. That's the only way I want to deal with the chat. And I restarted my computer, and I'm on Chrome. I'm like, I'm doing all the things I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I've done all the prerequisites.
Yeah. Dang it. Oh, it's like, finally, my lines are there. And, the cue ball is going on my lines, but nobody can see it. So it didn't really happen. But that's okay. I know it happened.
So it looks like he's just going to send this 3 up. Oh, he did not get there. Well,
No.
maybe he did.
He did. He
Yeah.
did. He got there. But it's a nice jump, though. It's only what, a half ball jump? Not even?
Yeah, it's probably like a quarter. Kind of looks like a quarter, yeah.
I like it. I am a big fan of jumping. And, I mean, I'll toot my own horn a little bit. I feel like I do it pretty well for being as short as I am and traditionally jumping.
Sure, yeah.
Can you even say traditionally jumping? Because what does that even mean? So I jump with my straight elbow.
I'm what you call a traditional jumper. Yeah, that may,
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, and he almost got a little love there. He jiggled that 3, caught the 9. Oh.
This is gonna be a little.
What do you do here?
Sort of. I think maybe you go hit it thin and back and forth like this.
Oh.
Oh, my drawings are bad.
No, your drawings are different.
Right. So in this next shot, he's gonna go wee.
I like it. I like it. Oh, did not want to run into the 6. Didn't anticipate that whatsoever.
No.
I mean, to be offensive, to be like totally offense forward, I guess,
Hmm.
versus offensive.
Sure.
Um, he could bank, yeah, but do you bank or do you just play safety?
You might be able to kind of do a little two-way here. You go for the bank, and you just bring the Q down. Oh, he went for the
Oh my
9.
goodness!
That was
And he
cheeky.
sold out. Oh, did he? He did not. I think this is one of those fun. Yes, I love these. I love these shots so much.
I do
They're so
too.
fun.
I like them a lot. Yeah, they are very fun. And it always looks sick when you make it too.
100%. Yes. You feel like a badass when you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
I did that.
And get shaped too. Yeah, and then you just
Yeah.
miss the easy ball afterwards.
But when you make a shot like that, what I like to do is to breathe, walk around the table, and pretend like I didn't even do that, and then address the next shot. Oh, he said, nah. Let me go for something crazier.
Hmm.
This is so wild. This is so interesting. I mean, the one rail was there, and I figured that, a player of his caliber would be able to execute that, either just a single rail or possibly a two rail just before the ball. Don't like that either because, I mean,
Yeah, I feel like both these players are
not
either
wanting to be on the B side for one.
well, sure, sure. Under hitting or over hitting, like not quite finding the right speed at the moment.
Oh, my
Still
heart
feeling it
hurts
out.
for them. Yes. I want to see you play in one of these fun, big events. Just, I know you went in for the WNT Ox event.
Hmm.
Really proud of you for that. That takes some big cojones.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. I'm definitely going to sign up again this year once they announce it. Not quite sure when it's going to be. Last year it was in March, but Matrim's put out their schedule, and Seattle, I think it's probably going to be, if I'm going to guess, maybe September. I don't know. But I was eyeing the McDermott Open at Yale Billiards in Connecticut,
Mhm.
but it's also kind of a hefty buy-in for my skill level. So
But it's about the experience, right?
sure, yeah, no,
Sure.
it is, it
Sure.
is.
All right.
Yeah,
What I
nice out.
saw, yeah, I know. Oh shoot, we had a poll in the YouTube chat, right?
We did, yes.
Let's see here. While he's racking, let's go ahead and check out a word from one of the sponsors. All right. In the poll, let's see. Dang it, I lost it. Do you still have it up by chance?
I do, but it's it's so faded for me that I'm not actually able to see like what the results are.
Oh, gotcha.
There's been 17 votes, but not quite sure.
All right, chat room, let's go ahead and ask you straight up. Who do you think is going to win this match? Answer in the chat and throw your predictions on the score. Not doing himself any favors. Alvin did not get anywhere near where he wanted to be able to strike that 3. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 5. I'm lying. Ignore me.
This rack looks pretty good.
You're right.
As long as he lands on this 4, nice. I see him running out. Oh God.
Oh,
Anyway, so I think the problem was like he almost like looked like he decelerated in his stroke there. I don't know, because he definitely hit it with bottom to kind
he
of
wanted to hold it.
to spin out and kind of like like hold it in this like quarter of the table on our end closest to us. But maybe he's a little too careful with that approach.
Not a terrible leave, though. I mean, this is a cut. Oh, you send that 5 all the way down table. It's still not terrible, right?
Well, this is interesting because you hit the 4 here, and you might be able to, yeah. Oh, that was really nice. He put some good spin on that to he found that window between the 6, 7. That was sweet.
Henrik responding to you being like, oh, yeah, you thought Alvin was going to run it out? Nah, I got this.
Yeah, Henrik making sure he hit that one a little bit harder just to make sure he got on the right line. Learning from his error, I think around rack 2 or 3. It's a little close to his work here.
But it's easy peasy, just a little drawback, no?
No, you're right, yeah.
Oh, but it might be not necessarily the right angle that he wants it. So just draw back as much as you can and just take it, right? Take your medicine.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can draw back. He could even go like this.
I think it's gonna.
What he needs to do is maybe just jack up a little bit, like not a ton. Yeah, so he's got a little bit more angle here.
Okay.
But he's going forward. Oh. That's crazy.
He gets rewarded for sure. But maybe too much?
Stop.
Did he go too much?
Stop.
He goes too much.
No.
Oh, I've been seeing that. He goes too much. I knew he didn't like that angle just based on his body language. But I'm like, just draw it back a little bit and just cut it. Take your medicine. You're pro speed, dude.
It's like it's kind of a decent example of analysis paralysis.
Truth. I'm gonna make a shirt and wear that. I have that.
Like more often than not, going with your gut on the first instinctual sort of shot that you have is more likely going to be right than second guessing and doing something that's not your gut.
Oh, I was gonna make such a weird joke off that.
Go ahead, proceed.
I'm like, tell that to my decision making in relationships.
Oh no, Sophia, no.
Sophia, no. Sophia, don't learn. Okay. I think you can just stun this out just enough, just to be able to pocket the 4 in the bottom corner. Don't do too much. Don't try to go around the world. Just like that. Beautiful. stopping the cue ball there still gives him a good angle to get to the stick, or not.
Yeah, Alvin's looking good here. He did land a little straight on this 5. But seems like he can maybe cheat the pocket just slightly.
Or stun it, just like he just did the weird stun that he did. Or, oh, he said, nah, I'm going to go massive draw.
Yeah, so this one he's just gonna pull back.
It's like I want to say he's going to do that.
Then he's actually going forward. He's going forward.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. He's going to go forward, though. Yes. It's like opposite of what we want them, or what we think they're going to do, right?
All right, so everyone in the chat, this is the analysis of a 532 Fargo player. So just I'm just exposing myself.
And then another person who's not that, absolutely, who's less than that.
Oh no, he overhit it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just caught that follow with a little too much power. So yeah, here's the question. Do you go on the offensive and just go here, and then your cue ball goes all over the place, or you just bank this 8 to here and send the cue ball up?
I'm playing a safety all day. Split the difference. Oh, he said, nah, I'm going to go.
Okay, yeah, he was actually able to hold it, check it with a little bit of inside maybe.
That looked like a steeper cut than I would have ever wanted to play. What's up, DJ, in the chat? Nice out again by Mr. Alvin.
Hey, DJ Hyro. What's up, dude? Good to see you. DJ Hyro's my buddy.
Nice.
Played Lincoln City teams together, and we got 5th, 6th, and gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big claps, big claps.
Big claps in the chat. Lincoln City, Oregon, for all you folks out there. There's a Western BCA 9-ball tournament every year in October. I believe, and in March, yes. And that's 8-ball in March. I believe you do have to be a member of BCA in either Washington, Oregon, or Idaho, though.
Correct.
Yeah.
You are correct.
So if you're not in one of those 3 states, I'm sorry.
Mr. Worldwide. Look at this. Again, good break. No, never mind. He does have some love here. I thought the cue ball was going to travel a little bit more.
Yeah, pro level AVG in the chat. Yeah, I really feel like it's the B-side matches probably be a bit more shakier, especially the first round of the B-side. Nobody wants to go 2 and out. So being a bit more maybe those nerves are getting to them. But Alvin definitely having the upper hand here with that 4-game spread.
With this, I mean, I think you cut the 2 in and just do try to follow as much as you can. Oh.
I went for the safe.
Did he get love?
No. Nope.
Okay. No love. I know we were treated by just such beautiful pool yesterday. Not to say that this isn't. I think all games are beautiful because
in
I'm
their
very
own
kumbaya.
way.
Yes, I'm very kumbaya. So still a lot to learn as a spectator, no matter what. I think Alvin can see a piece of this too, if not.
Yeah, the 2 is pocketable past the 5. It's a bit thin, but it goes. But again, playing safe and not getting there.
He hit that too pretty full, so I definitely know that he had the pocketable ability past the 5.
Yeah, but I think he may have. Was he going for safe? I don't know, because it kind of looked like he wanted the cue ball there behind the 9, and it
I
just
think
kind
you're
of it
right.
leaked out. I think that was just a straight up miss. Unless.
Unless, yo, oh, you know,
My man
cool.
HD getting the flukes.
HD got burned by just a fluke, and then he just got rewarded by a fluke.
The flukes giveth and taketh. Is that what
Yes.
you're saying?
Oh, that's another shirt.
I'm just going to start my own printing press company with all these slogans.
Oh my goodness.
Analysis paralysis.
The fluke giveth and taketh. I love it.
The flukes runneth over, and it's just like a
Oh.
chalice with like.
Serious. I like the way he shot that. Did he get rewarded? No, he doesn't.
Oh my
Because
god, this is. Oh, I feel for him so much right now, because it's like he's
Oh.
down 4 racks, right? And like he wants to be on the right line so badly, and he just like keeps getting out of position just barely. Like, damn.
See, I'm nuts. I will try to jump this. I'll use my bridge jump for that shot.
Oh, he just hit that way too hard.
Mhm.
I know he wanted to make sure he got a look at the 6, but because he hit it hard, the
Shortened.
angle didn't have enough time to react off of the first
Nope.
rail. And he may have actually kind of hit that with maybe a touch of left because of the way that the cue came off.
Don't tell me he's just going to try to straight draw this back. Use the rails, please.
No, use the draw. Let's go.
No, really? Are you serious?
Big money draw. Here we go. Yeah.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Because look. See? I mean, he can cut it. He showed us that he can cut. He doesn't like it. I don't like using that's why I do not like drawing. I have a tendency to overdraw.
See, he might be interesting. Might be running into the 8 here. He wants to find this line.
Yowza. Oh, you're so pretty.
Yeah, I'm good at drawing too.
I love it. Okay. He sure does like to cut. He's just leaving himself.
Yeah, the prosciutto specialist here.
That's what I'm going to say from now on. I've been calling them deli cuts, but you're right. It's the prosciutto cut.
There's
I
have a friend, Lorenzo. He plays on a team called Deli Meats because him and I were commentating at one point. We just kept making all these like deli slice sort of remarks.
References, yeah.
And it's in the bag. So Alvin
Beautiful.
up 6-1. He has all the momentum right now.
All right, check out a word from one of our other sponsors. In a commercial that has no words, my bad.
Dinosphere. Next gen phenolic resin balls.
Oh wait, never mind.
That's me.
That's right.
If you're not playing with Dynasphere, are you even playing pool?
Oh my god. It sounds so perfect. Oh, I love it so much. That's what they're playing with, folks. They're playing with the Dynasphere TV set Palladium. Oh, he missed the one. All right, Henrik, this is your chance to not do anything but a safety.
Baby steps, Henrik. Let's go. So
Yes,
okay.
baby steps.
Send this one. Send the one here. You bring your cue ball this way. Even if you don't get complete coverage, I feel like this is the move. Unless he's going to go the other way, where he's sending the cue ball behind the 4, which is
just like not that. Okay.
Yeah, no, because now he's left the kick.
You do leave the kick there, yeah. But you leave the kick, and you're still going to give your opponent a chance to, I think, eventually see the 1-2. I don't know where he's going to put it. It doesn't pocket past the 7.
Yeah, and he's on the rail, so he can't really kick and stick either.
No. Does he fluke it? Does he fluke it and then make something crazy happen, like the 8 going to the 3? Nope, just does not do anything crazy.
Ooh, and that cue ball hit the rack.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, but
they're not going to call that.
Yeah, they're just going to move it. It was really funny when Jonas was playing the Seattle 9-ball open. He just like kept putting the rack where it's like hanging off of the rail, like on like overhanging the playing surface. And I was like, oh, buddy. But Jonas is one of those dudes that just like gets to work and doesn't really care.
Yeah, right. He's like just clocking in, doing my job. Bye.
Really solid breakout.
Beautiful. That was a beautiful breakout. Now, I think the play here is to be safe. Run a little forward into that 2 and then hide it behind the 4 while you send the 2 down table.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you hit here and you want the cue ball kind of like this while the 2...
Or not.
I think the only issue with the one that you were talking about, it was just a little too close to the 4.
Okay.
And if you leak out, you leave the 2 in the side pocket.
Truth.
But he had pretty good coverage here around the 5. And then, yeah, like you were saying earlier, that 2 kind of sneaking behind the 8 there.
What do you think about these Palladium balls? Or the Dynasphere Palladium TV set?
I think they're pretty cool. I'm so used to the Aramith black that I have to keep reminding myself that the 4 is now purple again.
That's the thing. I like a traditional classic look.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen pros forget that the 4 is pink and the 5 is purple. Right?
That's correct. Yeah, there's a pretty infamous example of that. It was Payne McBride playing Shane Van Boening, I think 2 years ago. And Payne was actually pretty close to beating Shane. And he suddenly just had a mental lapse and he shot the 5 instead of the 4.
Oh, I think I heard about that, yes.
And then Shane won like 3 racks in a row to beat him.
Brutal.
Yeah, it's really brutal. I mean, Payne McBride, I think he was like 17 at the time. So it would have been like a really huge win.
That's a really huge win if you're 71.
Sure.
Like, no matter
You're
what.
right. You're right. I'm not trying to be ageist. All right. That wasn't my intent. I was just saying,
but
as a young chap.
As a teenager, to be able to say, like, I beat a pro is like, you know, you're bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, not quite jaded by the harsh realities of the world. Nicely done. All right, Henrik, show us what you got.
Yeah, I would love to see him to get back in this.
Right. Close up that gap. Let's go.
Winner break format. It's never over.
Nope.
I feel like if it was alternate break at this point, I would say he's pretty much done.
Yes.
But yeah.
All right. Don't do anything crazy, Henrik. Just let's see. Okay. Thank you. Don't do anything too crazy. I'm still shocked by some of the decision making that we've seen in previous racks that cost him.
Mhm.
But all right, I think he settled in. Let's go.
Yeah, this looks good.
A bit of a cut here, but nothing nothing that he can't handle, right?
Right.
There it is. You wanted to
I
wait.
wanted. I definitely wanted to wait. Yeah.
Oh, I like your timing there. That was beautiful.
All right, so
All
the
right.
poll results are in, and the favorite to win this match is ALVIN, according to 27 votes from the chat. Thank you all for participating. Do you want to pop a quick video on?
I was gonna do that. Let's see what we got here. Let's go.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
Love it. And this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. They are playing on Rasen tables, Rasan tables, Raisin tables, however you say it, it's the table.
Yeah, I believe the most common pronunciation I've heard is Rasen. I've called it Rasan because it has a little bit more like je ne sais quoi about it.
Yes. I love it.
You know, oh, I play on the Rason. Like,
And they are playing with perimeter lights. 4-inch pockets on these tables with CPBA cloth. I've heard great things about the CPBA cloth. I would love to be able to experience it one day. And
did you see that tournament a few months ago where the CPBA cloth was pink?
no,
Oh, it was awesome. It's like bubblegum pink.
like Pepto-Bismol pink?
Yes,
Oh
yes.
my goodness.
It was pretty sweet. I was like, at first I was like, what the heck is this? But then I like watched it some more and I was like, okay. I mean, you know, it's unique, but it's such a like bright and almost like pastel-y color that it kind of worked.
Nice. Okay, I was gonna say that might be an eyesore, but you'll have to if you remember any of the streams or if you can send me a link, I'd like to check that out. Never seen that. I think pink cloth and I just like shudder. Leaves a long shot, but an ability for Henrik to return a safety here.
I actually think it's in one of the videos that we have here. If you play the CPBA video, I think they show a clip of it. It's like Aloysius Yap is on the table.
See, that goes to show how much I'm focusing on Yap that I didn't even realize the table was pink. Okay, we'll play that commercial next. Now I'm like super interested in seeing it.
If anyone in the chat knows what tournament that was, it was an Asian tournament. I know I'm being very broad here.
Like there's thousands of those.
Yeah, like you know, in the States there's only like 4 tournaments, so you know. All right. Failed kick here from Alvin. Ball in hand here for HD.
Okay, so when I play with carbon, I don't like the way it feels on my bare hand. That's why I definitely play with a glove. I don't know, something about it just doesn't feel really great with my bare hand.
I started playing with a glove just because during the summer I played in a bar that was extremely hot.
Okay.
And so my hand would just get sticky. And
Uh-huh.
so I was kind of like, I'm just going to use a glove at all times. So I still use a glove even with the carbon fiber.
Mhm. But your boy HD, it's like, nah, I don't need no glove.
Yeah. I mean, he plays in the Philippines, so it's like,
And it's like the hottest of the hot out there, right?
yeah, the humidity is like 1,000. 1,000% humidity.
You breathe, the air breathes back.
I've never heard that before, but it's hilarious.
Nicely done. He'll give himself a decent angle to come back to that 8. You think he's straight on? Nah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he didn't get there enough though, but he can still handle this. Let's go.
Yeah, I go 2 rails. He wants to land here-ish, I think.
Okay.
Maybe even here. That way he can come off the short rail.
Nicely done. The ball almost completed a snowman, like a diagonal snowman.
Ooh, just needs to make sure he doesn't bump that 9 with his arm.
Oof. All ball foul, folks.
Gosh, any harder and that would have scratched.
He needs this though. Close up that gap, right? If that was either of us that would have played that shot, it would have scratched.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, we're going to play that commercial. I'm excited. Let's go, Pink Cloth.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here.
Right there.
Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Yeah, they only used it in like that one tournament, but I was like, whoa, what is this?
Okay, I want that. I'm not a pink girly, but I want that only because it's so different and it's not an eyesore. I thought it would be an eyesore.
Yeah, no, it was really soft on the eyes. I was like, this is actually pretty decent.
It's Easter pink.
It's like the tournament blue of pink, if that makes sense, you know?
Totally.
Like,
Totally. All right, Henrik. Here's your chance. The score is 3-6, Alvin. But I feel like Henrik is going to break and run. Only
Okay, I
because
like
I want
it.
to win.
Only
Because I
because
want to win my bet. And I'm just kidding.
Well, hold on. You know what he could do is jump the 2 into a bank. Cue ball comes out, lands
Center of the table.
right there. Yeah,
Let's
totally.
go. Oh, you should have kept it.
100%. That's what it's gonna happen.
He didn't go for his jumper. He's gonna push. Why do all that when you can push? I guess, but his pushes have not proven very well. Gosh, dang it.
Hyro, no, actually, this is my last match for tonight. But tomorrow I've got 3 matches, so I think
Why is it your
Sophia's gonna
last
be doing
match?
my last match is this one tonight.
Why?
Why? I mean, because the sign up sheet is full.
I mean, you can take. I mean, if you want to, you can take one of my spots. I'm sick. So I mean, I'm not feeling super great, but I love doing this. However, I mean, your knowledge, I think, is top tier.
Well, you're signed up with Stephanie next, so I think that would be a good one.
Never
so,
mind. Nope,
yeah.
you can't have her.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You can't have her. She's with me. I'm with her.
It's all good. I signed up for what I wanted to sign up for, so.
And your boy HD did go for the jump, and dang it. Sold out, maybe?
Potentially, yes.
That's where, at that point, being the first shot after the break, I'm going for the push. I've got to make it something difficult for my opponent. Don't want to leave him easy. Especially with my opponent having such a high lead.
Yeah, Hyro, I think the most I commentated was maybe the first Seattle 9-Ball Open when I wasn't playing. I think I commentated like maybe like 8 hours in a row. I think I had like one lunch break, but yeah, it was like an 8 to 10 hour commentating.
Wait, you got a break?
I know, right? Yeah, they they didn't have me chained to the chair, so. All right. Well, I think Alvin's out from here. This looks very, very straightforward.
I like it. I mean, he's going to give himself a natural angle on the 7 to come back for the 8. And then the 9. So pretty. I thought he would leave himself a steeper angle, but he's good nonetheless.
Yeah, he's going to play this with a touch of top left.
Mm-hmm.
Just so he comes off here and gets to about this area on the 8, maybe.
I like it. I like it.
Oh my goodness. So anyway, about that being straightforward.
So, I'm at a loss for words, which doesn't happen quite often.
This will low-key be devastating for Alvin if HD
goes on a run,
goes on a run to win this, because he has had a few opportunities to just run it out and he is not. So
no. Okay, folks, let's go ahead and shout out to EvoSports.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
EvoSports, never miss the action, right?
Yep. EvoSports, always live.
Your voice is definitely radio worthy. Come on, Zach, let's go.
I know.
keep it a radio, like a podcast or something.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I have a voice for radio and a face for TV.
Heck yeah. Gorgeous. Oh, again, missing that one just barely. Change up your break, dude. Like, in that case, because he's going so far, do you think he has to let up a little bit on the power or a little more on the power?
Well, I think he might have where the cue ball, he might have drew the cue ball a little bit too much.
Okay.
Or he didn't hit sort of that third of the ball that he needed to hit.
Angle, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Oh, it's just right there though. So close. Just to remind everybody, wasn't it a 6-1 deficit?
Yeah, it was either 6-1 or 6-2. I think you're right. Yeah, it was definitely 1-5. I remember that.
Henrik has gotten.
This is sweet. Oh no, it leaked.
Is it sweet enough? I was gonna say, oof.
God, it leaked just barely. He's gonna have to go for that little quarter jump, but if he makes this ball, the cue ball should be a bit favorable in terms of the roll.
So what you're saying is just basically focus on making the ball.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to jump super high. As long as he's on the line, he just has to get over the 6. So you don't really have to hit this jump with a ton of power. It's just making sure you kind of pop over the 6. Yeah, and he caught it too wide.
And leaves it pretty nicely for HD. For HD/Henrik/Rick.
HD got that dog in him.
Hey. The only path that I see being really challenging is just getting from the 3 to the 4. Just going to pull back a little bit here.
Yes, and he might actually bump the 9. Just the angle that he has here. Because I don't think he's not going to be able to stop shot it because of the angle.
Yes.
So if he does draw, he just needs to be mindful that the 9's likely getting bumped. And I think that's fine, as long as the 5 doesn't roll directly into that path of that 5.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I mean, hopefully he doesn't even draw back enough to get to the 9, but it's there. Oh, he said, let me show you what I really have in my wheelhouse here.
Yeah, that was really well executed. Was able to
avoid it all.
Yep.
So pretty.
All right, let's see. Straight back draw. Just needs to be... Nah, this is good. He can actually draw if he wants to go a little bit powerful with it, make the cue ball run into the rail.
Really? I think he's going to have to use the bottom rail here.
He's
Yeah,
gonna go forward.
he has to because
Hmm.
the angle. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He did this earlier.
No. He did it earlier. Oh. I really thought he was going to avoid that side, more so bring the cue to the other corner by just almost stunning that 3 using the bottom rail to come back. Because even if you have an angle, at least you still have a shot on the 4. When you try to get too perfect, you do things like that, like scratch unnecessarily. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
I've done it all. I've done it more times than I care to admit. Acting like I know what I'm doing and just trying to make it so perfect when I'm just like, you don't have to be perfect. Just give yourself a chance. And then Alvin's looking good to basically get on the hill from here when that was a huge chance for HENRICK to just be a one game deficit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy stopper.
Maybe a little bit of a roll forward. Just now you're right.
No, he rolled forward a little bit.
Yeah, just like a little pinch.
So we were both right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Is that a replay you save?
I did. I just hit save.
That's criminal, Sophia. No.
I mean, I don't want to play it, but
Yikes.
you guys, we're gonna have to replay that. I'm so sorry, Alvin, for doing this, but he rolled forward a little bit.
Yeah, just like a little pinch.
So we were both right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Is that a replay you save?
No. Brutal.
Yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, he's
Okay.
taking a player break. That is the move for sure.
You guys, he had to. All right, let's go ahead and play a commercial here from one of our other sponsors, Turning Point.
Red chalk? What the heck is this?
I know. That's okay. I don't know about that. Like, it made me cringe when I saw that. You guys, my heart is so broken for Alvin. That devastated me.
Yeah, this 4-inch pocket is quite brutal.
That was so straight. It was too straight. I know. I'm sorry, pro.
It almost somehow it would have been better if like he rolled more forward and gave himself a slight back cut
Like an
into that
angle.
pocket or something.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I don't know. That was crazy.
Or if he
though.
just straight stopped the ball. I thought he was going to straight stop the ball to give himself a little bit of that room where the side pocket is, because I like using that extra space to cue, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not going to play it again. That's once was.
I think we've seen it twice now. So
yeah, I'm like, once was devastating. The second one was traumatizing. Let's not go soul crushing.
How much do you want to twist the knife here?
So
yeah,
brutal.
jeez.
Okay. Well, on that note, let's go ahead and play.
All right, pro level 8, pro level. If you Venmo Sophia and I will play it again.
Oh no! Oh no! Do it again! Do it again! Ay ay ay! My heart hurts for him. All right, you guys. Here's the Taipei Open promo. Let's go. Oh, it's not as big of a venue as I thought it was.
That was a pretty intense lightning storm that city
Heck,
experienced.
yeah. There's no AI whatsoever, none.
Yeah, I remember the night that orange lightning hit my city.
Okay, folks, in that Turning Point commercial, did y'all see the red chalk? What do you think about that?
There's a table, there's a venue near my apartment that they have red felt and they use red chalk. And like there's something about the red master chalk that is so like it just dyes your cue red.
Right.
I used it once and I had to like alcohol wipe my cue and like ferrule down. And I was like, yeah, I'm never using red chalk again.
I can't imagine putting red chalk. I mean, I play with a red tip. I currently play with the Caden Warrior tips. They're beautiful, especially on my Q-Tech X Raw. It's black and red themed, and it's like black and red everything that I have in my setup. So you would think that I'd be a fan of the red chalk, but heck no.
I mean, Taum could do something so devilish and make a red chalk that doesn't like leave skid marks.
Right, but they did come out with the pink that
That's true. Yeah.
So when I get my pink cloth on the table that I do want,
right,
my raisin table. I'm kidding.
Your raisin table.
I do want the pink CPVA cloth at least just for one season of pool. Let's try that, and then I want the pink Taum chalk. And I'm not even a pink girly. If anything, I'm like all black everything.
What if you opened a pool hall that was like shark gray, tournament blue, bubblegum pink?
I do it. Sponsored by Skittles.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Henrik here is the chance to break and run to tie it up at 6-6. Really good chance.
Yeah, this might be one of his best breaks of the night.
100%. Like the spread, no problem balls.
Yeah, just making sure the 3 goes by the 7, which it does, but he wants to be on the right cube, the pocket line path for that. And
he gets a little too far.
Yeah.
But doable. Not liking it. Fluke that 9 in. Stun this 3 in the side and fluke that 9 in. I'm kidding.
You really want to see these flukes runneth over, you know?
I do. I'm still trying to envision how this is going to look as a graphic on a shirt. Oh. Fluke that 9. I'm kidding. It's not going to work. Not even in this chance. The angle's not there. He does.
I mean, I guess if you wanted to run this cue ball forward with like a little bit of maybe like between noon and 1 o'clock, you could maybe hit the cue into the 9 to go in, but he's not doing that.
No, I was gonna say
Oh.
with the way he's cueing it, he's playing a safety, which I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
He
What
had a
was
chance
that?
to make it.
Yeah.
He said,
No, you have to go on the offense there.
yes, 100%. He knows that we have a bet for the break and runs, and he said, nah, I'm not gonna help you. You have to. Oh my goodness! But this is an easy jump, though, guys. And
Yeah,
gals.
pro level in the chat. I believe it was a miscue. It seemed like it.
Okay, I don't know, because if you look, I should have saved that as a clip. If you run it back and take a look at the way he was cueing, or he was aiming on his cue ball, I was wondering why he was aiming for it so full. Look at it again. I wanted to make a comment. He was aiming for that four more full than it should be for a cut into the corner.
Interesting.
If you go on the YouTube and rewind it just a little bit, you'll see. I wanted to talk about that while he was warming up strokes.
I'm getting a DM saying that it was a miscue.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. Angelo asking pocket size. These are 4-inch pockets.
Interesting decision again, and he gets rewarded-ish because the
flukes.
They runneth.
What do we want?
Flukes.
When do we want them?
Fluke a 30. Oh my goodness! Though.
All right, HB.
That was a jump. That had to be a jump. Because you wanted position for the 5 ball.
He's got to just go at this.
He has to.
And he doesn't need to hit it hard. You could even hit this middle ball, but he's putting some spin on it.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, and he let it rip, and he scratched again.
He is finding those scratches, and now he's letting Alvin get on the hill. I don't see Alvin messing this up, and no matter what we say, there's no way that we can curse this.
Looks like Alvin is using pink chalk.
He is using pink chalk. It's square though, so it's not the town.
Yeah, what kind of? Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna be able to sell the brand from here. It looks like it has a white label, which could be Silver Cup, maybe. I don't know.
And look at him. He's just like, he's like, I got a chance at this. Didn't think I was going to get a chance, but let's go. All right. Alvin first to the hill.
Yeah, and he ran that out like, all right, enough's enough. Like, I know I screwed up. I have to win this.
No, 100%. I'm still shocked that HENRICK decided not to jump that shot. And that, to me, that is a very basic jump. Was that the 4? No. Yes. No,
I mean, you're talking about the 4 into the corner, right?
Yeah, the corner where he ended up
like miscuing it.
No. I'm sorry, no. That was the 2 into the corner where he miscued it, right? Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna go into YouTube. I know you got DM'd. I know you got DM'd, and someone said that was a miscue, but oh no, I'm sorry. I feel like that was a basic jump on the 4 when he was hooked behind the 5.
Oh, I see.
But I'm gonna clip. You can talk about the game while I try to show you what I was talking about.
Well, I mean, to your point, he needed to go on the offense, but I think he was just a little too aggressive on that 5, especially because the way the 7 was sitting, he didn't really need to like hit that ball hard.
You're
and
right.
then he ends up scratching in the corner. Like there's really no reason for you to even be down on that side, that far down on the table at the cue ball. So he's gonna just kick at this one, hit this 2 out. Oh, he actually had more full on the face there. Okay. Okay, yeah, pro level in the chat saying that his mechanics kind of broke down a bit there. Once he sat back down, he chalked a bunch, so. Okay, got some pretty good blockers here on the side of the table. I wouldn't mind almost hitting this straight up and trying to park the cue by the 3-8. Kind of like this, but it leaked out.
All right, check your DM, Zach.
Zach, you suck. Why are you even... Sophia!
I didn't say read it out loud. I said check it, okay? All right.
Inconclusive evidence. I don't know. I mean, you are right. He did hit that the 4 full.
But even when he was cueing it, even where he was doing his practice strokes, you see where his Q-tip is?
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, maybe he was trying for a safety, but and he miscued that. But why wouldn't he just go for the cut? Anyway.
Right. Yeah, to your point. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Enough of that.
Kind of a similar look that HD had earlier.
Play that safety. And he's going to get just enough. Good. Just enough good, not just enough good. Infliction does have its consequences, right?
Yes.
I wasn't rooting for that. I was just saying that it was a good safety. Oh my goodness. I'm over today already. Oh, Flukus. Oh, no Flukus.
But you have another match to commentate.
I do. I'm just kidding. I'm never done.
Stephanie might actually have to start that one without you, because
oh, I know.
This one's running a little long, especially if HD makes a comeback here.
Let me go ahead and message her. Thanks. Good call.
Okay. Let's see here. Alvin can stun this back just a little bit. The 4 does go by the 7 in the upper right corner. It's 4-inch pockets.
They're brutal. They are brutal.
Which begs the question, is 4 inches too small?
That's average. I'm kidding.
Hold on. Where's the sound effect?
I think it's ideal for a competition at this level.
Okay, that's fair.
Who wants to see players run out all the time?
Well, no, that's fair. But on the opposite end, you know, you have matches like these where like the rattles are a bit more frequent.
Agreed.
So I was thinking maybe like 4 1/8 or something, just a little more space. I mean, obviously you don't want it to be like 4.5 or something. That's like
No.
crazy.
Or even 4 1/4.
Big
4
old, big 5 bucket pocket.
Oh my goodness. What are we playing on? Valleys?
Yeah. Can you imagine if this is sponsored by Valley?
Oh. Not knocking Valley whatsoever. I'm just saying that it's very known that valleys have big buckets, right? The ones that we're exposed to out here, at least.
Yes.
Henrik taking his time, not wanting to miss any opportunity here. Beautifully done. Not leaving himself straight on the 7, giving him a chance to come off the rail 1 for the 8. Oh, but he leaves himself a funky shot.
He actually rolled just enough, but yeah, this is steep.
I would have preferred him to maybe have the cue ball stop like 6 inches ago rather than stop there. Let's see what he does. Pull this out of your hat. Okay. No. Okay, you're fine.
That was
Beautifully
that
done.
was really well executed. Yeah, especially under pressure.
Nice. Very, very nice HD. Closing that gap, making it a 2-1 race. Let's throw another one of these commercials on. Oh, excuse me. Again, folks, if you want to go ahead and hit like for this stream, subscribe to the EvoSports channel on YouTube, head over to the playlist. You'll find other playlists from the past if you are ever interested in checking out things from the past, or stay current with all the action that's happening here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
Yeah, I believe we have linked the bracket somewhere in the chat here. It might be pinned.
It's pinned, yes. The bracket is pinned. And it's not going to say the traditional bracket. It's going to go over to viewer. So you're looking for the viewer tab. Huge shout out to Digital Pool as well. It's a huge collaboration with EvoSports and Digital Pool to bring you this style of bracket. They are recording and continuously staying recording all of the different stream matches, not only from EvoSports, but from, how do you say it, Fulcan?
I believe that's right.
Nice break again from HD. Just kidding. That 2 ball did not run out enough. But
yeah, he doesn't have the open pocket on the 2, but there's a pretty good safe opportunity here. He can bring the cue ball down between the 3-9 and have the cue ball land on the short rail. So maybe a little something like this. Meanwhile, the 2 kind of cuts this way and back over here. And the good thing about this particular shot is you don't really have to put a ton of spin on it because the cue ball's momentum will be kind of carrying over that way anyway.
Oh, look at your line, though. And he got a little bit of love, did he?
Well, the 2 ended up bumping the 7, right? No. I was so focused on the cue ball path.
I know. I was focused on the cue, too. I don't think it did it? Nah, it didn't bump the 7. Oh, I was going to say the fluke runneth. It did not.
Yeah, Alvin's like, it's my time for a fluke.
Just kidding. It was there, though. So he jumps this, but not the other one? Dang, I'm flabbergasted.
That was a really nice attempt.
My flabbers are gasted. I still don't understand. To be in the mind of a pro player, I want to do like that Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and then just do the, what is it, the Magic School Bus?
Oh, sure, yeah, Miss Frizzle.
Yes, I want to Miss Frizzle somehow be in the mind of a pool player. A pro.
All right. You know what we're about to see here? The purple cheese.
Nope. Oh, I thought it was going to rattle. You're right. Purple cheese. Not to be mistaken for the stinky but delicious blue. This is the purple sweet.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, no. But he hits it good enough. He hits it good enough and got rewarded.
Oh my god!
Is that the CHIANG one?
Yeah, it's a CHIANG one.
love it. Oh. Thank you for that. That made my night.
All right, HD busting out the jumper again.
Yo, I'm just gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna give everyone watching a reprieve, and I'm just gonna be quiet.
Sophia's gonna write a letter. Dear HD, please pull up minute number 52 of the linked.
I've included a QR code for you to scan. I just kid.
It's just a QR code to the replay of
To the
Alvin missing the
replay.
9.
Oh, gag.
Oh,
I was kidding when I said I would be quiet. I can't. Oh goodness! I thought he was gonna find. I thought he was gonna find the scratch. Okay, 4 does go past the 8, and we'll leave nicely for the 5. I think.
does the 4 go past the 8? I don't know. I think he's going to go in the lower left corner here now. Woof. Look, if I'm HD, I'm telling myself, you can do this. You know what I mean? Like this rack, the way it currently sits, again, 1,000 Fargo here on the commentator's end, but this is totally runnable.
He just needs to shoot confidently and tell himself that, you know, play your game. Then his heart must be racing though.
Oh, definitely.
My heart's racing and I'm not even in it.
And Alvin sitting there, crossed arms, sort of a tight, tense body language. Just knowing that he's squandered some opportunities and really allowed Henrik to stay in this match.
Nicely done, HD. What do you do here, Zach? You just follow forward, come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think that's just fine. You could go 2 rails if you wanted to, but he's taking your option, which is totally acceptable.
And he gives himself that. Yep.
Yeah, that way you don't run the risk of sort of crossing over the pocket line.
All right, folks, we got a hill match. Let's go. Woo! Throw on another commercial here. One of my favorite ones, simply because of the way Zach does his voiceover a little bit. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Dinospheres, next-gen phenolic resin balls. If you're not shooting with Dinosphere, are you even playing pool?
Oh my goodness. It fits so perfectly. You should be doing commercials, Zach.
Let the people know. If you want me to read some copy for your commercial, I'll do it.
Yes, Zach would be perfect. He would be perfect for voiceover work. I'm saying that. I'm putting that out there for you for 2026, that you receive nice, lucrative contracts for voiceover work.
Thank you. I like this energy. Put this in the stratosphere.
And I'm a little bit nasally, folks. I'm not well.
So this is Hill. Yeah.
It is.
HD just he's gonna mark it right now.
Yeah, he's like, wait a second. And let's see how he breaks. And I mean, he had a beautiful break.
Hey, remember what you said earlier about that golden 9?
Oh, let's go. We've only had one break and run. Isn't that shocking?
That is kind of shocking, yeah.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to root for a golden break on the Hill match. Do I?
No. Well, that's out the window.
It's null. It's null at this point. Null and void.
So this is okay. This is going to be a really interesting rack. Not easy to run out at all. So it's definitely going to be a safety battle.
Oh man, who remembers Winamp?
Oh, yeah. And like Kazaa.
Yes. Wait, can you guys hear us during the commercials? Or are they saying that they think that your voice was in the Dinospheres commercial? It could be. It very well could be his voice, but it's not.
Oh no, yeah, that was me. That was me, the Dinosphere guy.
No, are you serious?
What? No, I'm not. No.
That's what. Okay,
I'm
see,
not the Winamp guy. I don't know. I don't know
no,
what
the
Hyro's.
Dinosphere. Wait, so Battle House Billiards is saying yes, they can hear us during the commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, not me, just cackle laughing.
Oh, you thought I was just doing the Dinosphere voice for you? No. I've got an audience now. You know, they need to hear it.
Oh, okay. All right, back to the game.
Yeah, sorry.
Is this jumpable?
It is.
Sure
He's got to jump up to get down.
Jump up to get down.
All right, let's see here. So if he jumps this ball, lands pretty good. If he can sort of squat the cue. I see a safety on the 2. But in this particular case, 2-8 combo maybe, but
It's a cut.
Yeah.
I say feather the 2 and get the 1 to the end rail. That's super touchy, but I think it's doable. Otherwise, I mean, what do you see happening here?
Yeah, I like that idea in theory. Like you said, it's just kind of the angle he has is going to make that a little difficult.
He's going for a harder strike anyway. Okay. Create some. Oh, I like the way that he created a block.
Pro level, we already told you what the terms were. You gotta hit up. You gotta hit up our Venmo. Ooh, barely missed. Okay.
What an exciting last rack, though. A lot of
Yeah, for
action
sure.
to happen.
So I want HD to get ball in hand and draw and accept this longer shot. Do not try to find the window here.
I think he's gonna go for a window.
It's just, well, I mean, he could even just go back and forth, right? He could just go like this way.
Yes.
But you need to, this is the window that you want between the 8-5. The 6 is just, it's just way too risky.
Or does he go forward and hit towards the center of the table and come over and maybe I don't know what he's going to do again.
No, I really like the back and forth here.
The draw. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or just like
Give yourself
this is
a
fine.
chance. No, he's gonna roll a little too far. Almost scratching.
Yeah, and this is weird because you can't, if you hit this with draw, your cue ball is going to kind of skid like this, and you might scratch unless you can somehow dig. And even then, when you dig, you're coming this way. You might run into this. You could come out. If you get extremely lucky, you get out here, but oh, he found the path right by the 7 without hitting it? Okay, that was pretty sweet.
Gorgeous. But tough leave on the 4, no?
Yep. Again, this could be one of those where you just hit the 4 kind of thin and try to get the cue ball back here. Meanwhile, the 4 goes up like this, maybe even lands there.
There's a little bit of deja vu for me here. You did this before, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, it's just, there's so much traffic down there that why not? You know, as long as you want, and you're hitting this 4 thin enough to where it's not going to bank completely into this bottom right corner.
Mhm.
And like, yeah, there's just so much coverage down there that I think it's worth taking, or at least trying to. Oh, he went for it. See, he's going to get rewarded though. He actually landed really good on that 5. His game has been really interesting. He like hasn't gone on the offense when he should have, and then maybe going on the offense when he maybe shouldn't be. At least that's my interpretation. Just kind of seeing the way the racks have gone. Excellent jump. And the position too. Okay, this might be a game winner here from Alvin. Landed pretty close to the 6 here. Ooh, nice
Got a
spin
nice
out.
bump. Yes.
Nice way to get out of that rack for Alvin.
Good job. Good job. I mean, he had multiple chances to close out the game early on and gave Henrik the opportunity to come back, and they both, that last try could have been anybody's.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Alvin was up 5-1, maybe 6-1, and he just let HD back in the game, and yeah, eventually took it down. So good
All
for
right.
him. Going to be continuing on. Sophia, you have another match to hop into.
I sure do, and I hope you have a great night.
Yeah, thank you. This is my last match for the night, but I will be back on tomorrow on the main table with Tim DeRuyter. So that should be cool.
That should be really awesome. All right, see you guys on table 12. Bye.
Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for checking out the action with us. And yeah, hop on to the other tables. Enjoy.
Concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Hello, this is Dan Dudley chiming in. Table 16 in the Chinese.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Bowman. I believe this is Michael Bonin. Bonin?
At the table currently?
Yeah, I do believe
Okay.
so.
Yeah, I don't see a
he's flying,
jersey name there, but yep.
He's flying that flag. Yeah, so this is Michael. And so sitting down is Sheng. Must not have updated.
I think they are still warming up at the moment. I haven't seen a lag yet.
I thought I saw a lag.
Oh. Well, we can let folks know if the names are not updating and the tournament has started here.
I think we'll know pretty quick.
Yep, we are trading blows here, so you are right. I was over on a different tab checking player stats. Let's see if I can send a note to the EvoSports Streaming team and get some names populated here.
Michael playing 2 rails to the 3 in the corner. Gonna have to draw back, it looks like, for the 4. Tight. Little low English. Lots of energy. Nice shot.
And we've got a race to 9 here, Dan, so I think we are still on the A side. Race to 8 on the B side at this moment in the tournament. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this evening. We are coming to you live from the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan, and this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
Nice shape on the 5, missed the 4. Could have been a nice run out, but given the table up.
Those 4-inch pockets on these 9-foot Rassens will bite you if you're not center pocket or putting the right spin on your object ball to gear it into the pocket. You can rattle out easily, as we just saw. Two times. These Rassens are wrapped in CPBA shark gray felt, and it looks really nice, Dan. This hall is set up really great for these players. I haven't played on the CPBA cloth myself, but I look forward to the opportunity to pocket some balls on one of these tables.
For anybody who is actually into some billiards, I do recommend going to WNT and signing up for the stream and looking at these tables in the main feed, the main table, very good looking stream. It's really nice. Yeah, WNT.TV.
Nice 2-rail shape for the 6 here with options. I think we'll see a side pocket with shape off the bottom rail. Don't overroll it. Oh, nice 2-rail shape. Good way to roll right into the shot line on the 7 here. Strong play.
Nice out there by Michael. This far in, I presume they've used the scorecard before. Yep, marked it up. It just says player 2 on the screen. Maybe they're just keeping tabs.
Yeah, they might be. I've reached out to the EvoSports team, and they've acknowledged that those names are not updating. So for those that are tuning in live this afternoon, we apologize for the delay of that. Us commentators don't have control of that feature, but we will get those names updated as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Michael, with the first win, striking first blood, earns also the break here in this format. Winner breaks. So off to the races here for Michael. Let's see if he lets his opponent to the table.
I can see that Michael's name has a point on the digital pool scoreboard. So things are updating live. So it might say player 1, player 2, but it is reflecting on their names in the bracket.
All right, we've got a dry break here. I don't know if the 7-ball or 3-ball, hard to tell in this ball set sometimes, if the combo is clear past the 4 or how wired it is. Tough from this angle. We may see him play a safety shot here. Yep, strong play. He's going to roll it right up on the 4 here, and this leaves Michael no option but what looks to me being more than 2 rails to get to this 1. Too close to the 4 for a jump shot from what I can see here.
Yeah, no jump shot. Maybe crazy left-handed off the rail flyer, but yeah, after that, got the gap between the 9 or the 6 and the 9, but
gosh, that's thin. I think that's what he's setting up for, though. Yeah. Strong safety by his opponent there. Left Michael no option but giving up ball in hand. A couple of problems here to work out. Not necessarily an easy out here, but I think we'll see a few balls pocketed or a safety. The safety play here is pretty strong. He's got a lot of blocker balls. He may look to get ball in hand and be productive with this.
3-foul rule is in effect.
Good point, Dan. he'd be putting Michael on 2 here if he can get a second foul, and as long as he's notifies his opponent that he's on 2. I haven't seen a 3-foul attempt yet in the streams that I've been doing commentary in this tournament, but I do enjoy watching the chess play of trying to get the 3-foul win in 9-ball.
It is funny you bring up chess. Normally, often I hear pool players say, "Ooh, he's behind the 8 ball here."
Yeah, he is. You can see with his body language, he definitely overrolled this a little bit. Frustrated with that. This CPBA cloth plays fast. See a lot of players shaking their head, walking away from the table or walking to their shot.
And you know the irony of it, the angle he was going, a little bit more energy, just bump the 8 out, and he'd be just perfect.
Good point. Yep.
I was trying to
see. Oh, go ahead.
I was trying to say how a lot of pool players say how 8 ball is chess and 9 ball is kind of checkers. 9 ball is normally a pretty straightforward game. You know what ball you've got to shoot at. 8 ball, you have a lot of options. But yeah, 9 ball, especially at this level, not an easy game.
Yeah, I think you probably find the statement of the rotation games being more like checkers, being made by maybe more intermediate players, is my guess. I think the more advanced players enjoy the rotation game and the challenge of the safeties. And the sure are exciting to watch. Some of these safeties, these players can play with 2 rails on both the object ball and the cue ball. It's just great to watch.
So he took the foul there. Oh, yeah, names are updated. Michael and Chang. Michael shooting.
All right. Thanks, EvoSports team, for getting the names updated. And thank you again for your patience if you're tuning in watching the match tonight on table 16 with Chris Boatman, myself, and Dan Dudley. We're tuning in from the west coast of the U.S.
A little chilly. I put my jacket on tonight. Nice speed. I think you're still in pretty good shape. A little bit of stretch, breaking out the bridge.
Yeah, no real problems here. Nothing's on a rail and nothing's tied up. So play slow and with purpose, and you should be able to get good shape on the balls here. Ooh. I find shooting with the bridge difficult myself, but I admittedly not as versed with it as I'd like to be. I often choose a different shot as opposed to shooting with the bridge. It takes a lot of mental fortitude to just sit down and practice bridge shots.
I was just going to ask that. Yeah, how many times a month do you think you practice with the bridge?
You got it, Dan. You hit the nail on the head. I'm gonna fade into the bushes with that question. Pretend like I didn't hear it.
My method for learning this sport is to figure out that shot that you miss and figure out how to stop missing it. And the only way to do that is to keep shooting it over and over and over.
I think once, Dan, I think I heard you say this, and I liked it, and maybe you coined it from somebody else, but I heard somebody say, don't shoot until you make it, shoot until you can't miss it. And I've always kind of enjoyed.
I would say my buddy Don Gifford, I think, told me that one. Don't shoot till you make it. Don't shoot. You keep shooting until you can't miss it. I don't I don't think you
Sorry.
truly know a shot until you shoot it 100 times in a row.
That's a good point. And on that, the Dr. Dave drills have been something that's helped me. And for those watching out there, if looking for drill sets, the Dr. Dave Billiards drill sets are free online. And one of the things I love about the current state of billiards, Dan, is this access to information. You can, if you want to be a student of the game, you can pretty well do everything for free almost on YouTube for a significant portion of your game anymore. Sure, there's going to be a lot of mentorship that you're going to need from higher ranked and more experienced players, but I'd say for 60 or 70% of your game, you can find a lot of the drills and knowledge for free in the online space.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that. My I guess caveat would be it can take a long time doing it by yourself. It's much easier when you have somebody coaching you, giving you pointers, telling you what you missed or how you missed something. Figuring it out on your own is completely doable. And I know people who have just watched videos and then played or practiced and put the time on the table, and they've been amazing shots. But the rest of us really need somebody to kind of take us under their wing a little bit and tell us what we're doing wrong.
Absolutely agree. You can't beat an in-person mentor. Sometimes those things come at a cost, and I think when you and I probably first started playing pool, the knowledge wasn't as shared and open as it is now. Some of the more experienced players would not show you how they would execute certain things. They would hold their cards to their chest.
I'm sure he didn't want to hit the 2 twice there.
No.
Not many times you plan to hit the ball twice.
Yep, he definitely put the farm at risk with the shot there.
2 rolls into the 3, 3 to the 4. This is scary.
I think we'll see Michael pot a few balls here without a lot of work.
Gonna end up about center table here, I think.
Yep.
A little close. Yeah.
Not too bad. I like the angle. Looks like he's playing this with some low right. Good speed by Michael on the shot here.
Little side note here. Definitely, to me, looks like Michael is left eye dominant. You can see when he puts his head over the cue, he's completely over the cue. He's putting it the whole left side of his head over the cue to see the shot, and it's a characteristic of a left eye dominant player.
With 2 balls now left on the table, Michael looking to go up 2-1 on Chang here. Still a lot of pool left in this race. And for both players being on the A side, still plenty of pool left for the loser of today's or tonight's race, depending on where you're tuning in from. It is currently just around midnight here on the west coast of the U.S. Michael finishing out strong with the 9 here, goes up 2-1 on Chang. Thanks for joining us here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. I'm going to play a quick video from some of our sponsors while the rack is being made. So far in this set, Michael controlling the racks. Now going up 2-1 over Chang, and with a break here, not great position on the 1.
Yeah, he's gonna have to stretch a little bit with this position. Walking around the table, considering options, I'm be surprised if he didn't play safe here. Still thinking.
Michael, a proficient player here, playing out of the Philippines, looks like earned 5th place in the 2025 U.S. Open 9-ball, earning $15,000 in that purse. Nothing to shake a stick at.
Fifth in the U.S. Open 9-ball is pretty strong.
Yeah. Fantastic pool.
Got the ref watching. Seems to be a lot of shooters or a lot of players on the same maybe team wearing the same similar shirts. Maybe it's
I think it's an event shirt, Dan.
guys. Maybe event shirt.
Yeah, I think that might be an event shirt there. I wish there was a zoom on the camera. That might be a nice function, even if it's just a digital zoom. Might be something that we mentioned to the Evo team as an upgrade in the future. I know they're always working on improving their gear. EvoSports, always improving their gear. I've got a setup in my billiards room, and I've seen several updates since I've owned the gear. So they're very open to writing code and making the user interface more friendly. Great sponsors of this tournament here. Michael not taking his foot off the gas, really putting the pressure on Chang here early in this set. We're going to 9, still on the A side here.
Got a couple of options for the 3, maybe in the corner or top corner, the bottom corner, but it looks like he's aiming up here at the top side. Gotta get out of that mess and see the 4.
Good point. I feared that he was going to get caught up in some traffic here, and he crashes into the 8-6, and not a terrible leave at the end of the day, but
he can
all things
see it.
considered, I think he was hoping to avoid that traffic.
Yeah.
Good
Nice
shot.
recovery.
Yep. Good 2-rail shape here for the 6. I think we're going to see Michael.
I think he goes
running
3
at the-
rails in the bottom. No, I'm just joking. He goes in the just stun up there.
You're calling a jump shot, Dan?
This is what I like. So what you just saw him do is put himself on the table right where he wants it
Yes.
to be. He's not going to
Yep.
be too far. He's going to try to be pretty close to that.
Yeah, that's right where he drug his hand across the table. So we're going to look to see a little floater shot right up the table here and try to open up the angle on the 7. Let's see how close he gets. That is pretty decent.
I think he did better than I did.
You know, these players at this skill level, Dan, they don't need to be perfect. They just need a shot at these balls and high probability of pocketing them and getting shape. Look at this.
Yeah,
What a
great
shot.
shot. Yeah, great shot. So he's shooting. Maybe not that. He's shooting some top right on that one. Getting the spin into it. Come around table for the shot.
I think he wants to come out off the rail a little bit so that he's not forced to play. Yep, this with any top English. He's got options on the cue ball now. Nice little draw off that 8 for shape on the 9.
Yeah, interesting. Even from this angle, you can see how far over the cue his head is. He's definitely it's you see some people who are right-handed and right eye dominant, and that kind of is easy. When you're right-handed and left eye dominant, you kind of have to get over that cue. It's important to figure out which eye you're aiming out of before you start playing pool. I'll just say that much.
Yeah, it's I'll say that the first time that I learned which eye was dominant over the cue, it also gave me something to think about in my pre-shot routine, which I think is really important, and I think a lot of proficient players out there will swear by their pre-shot routine.
Yeah, perfect view there. You can see everything is his left hand, his right hand, and his left eye all lined up with that break. No balls down, but nothing to shoot here for Chang. Gonna push.
Chang, a Taipei local, it looks like.
Push to a jump. That's one of my favorites.
I enjoy a good jump shot, especially on a 9-foot table. There's a little bit more room to let it out and not concerned about the table foul as much, especially in this type of a shot. And it looks like he's got a good foot between the cue ball and the impeding what looks to be the 7. Nope, that's not the 7. That's a 3 ball.
Your problem here is the 5. You're rolling into basically the fat spot of the blocker ball. So the 5, if I put a couple of lines here, the 5 is kind of blocking all of that part of the 2. So you can't see any of that part of the 2. As soon as you make the 1, you're rolling into the no-go zone.
Jump shots notoriously having quite a bit of energy. He may be able to depart some of that and misses the 1 here. Almost hits
Good
the 2
hit.
in. Yeah.
Good hit.
And did he leave his opponent behind the 9 here? Hard to tell from this angle. Chang getting down to see what he's got to work with. We may see him come off the rail. Yeah.
You can see the body language from Michael. He's not happy with it. He expected that to go in and was waiting for shape on the 2.
Yeah, there are few options here. I like coming in off the rail. I think he's got room past the 6. He might have to load this cue ball with just a touch of right to close this angle or bottom.
Yeah, I just wonder where the 1's going and where the cue's going, right? So you sure you can hit the 1, but what do you leave him?
Oh, he had the 1 clean.
He could see it.
Yeah, hard to tell from upstairs here.
Thought about a masse, thinking otherwise. Maybe the kick. don't have much. Oh, is thinking of the kick into the 4.
I think he's trying to cut that 1 there. He ended up coming back for shape on the 2. Had he pocketed the 1, we might have seen a little run here. Both players with ticky-tacky shots on the 1 here, looking to get this rack started. Chang at the table here, looking to close the gap on his opponent, Michael.
Not getting very many rolls here. He's going to have to be creative, I think, to get back into this. That was creative. That's what we're talking about.
And that's why these players are on this stage, because they can make shots like that.
Left
Chang
himself
looking
a
to
little
stay on the
long.
short side, short side of this.
It's about shape though. 9 ball's definitely about shape. I think this playing short side leaves you rolling up for the 4.
Pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah. He's looking at the.
Are you leaving it short of the 8 or coming off the bottom rail? Nice to have a little angle.
And I had the 5 and the 3 mixed up. I need to.
Easy to do this.
Put my glasses on.
Yeah, it may not be your glasses. These are the Dynasphere ball set, and they're a pretty traditional color set. I'm not sure if they are exactly what you would call the TV set, which helps distinguish the difference between some of the balls that are similar.
Oh, rattled the 4.
Yeah. Yeah. A tough spot to be for Chang here. Letting Michael back to the table. Not a good place to be. Michael hustling to this cue ball. Not using much of his shot clock here. Not necessary.
Chang
he knows
got
where
his
he's
new
going.
Shirt dirty.
Chang got his new shirt dirty. Oh, yeah, he must have got some chalk on there. Dang it. Happens. I can't keep anything white. I don't wear a white shirt. I like pool too much, and I can't. It's got covered in chalk, man.
I like this leave a lot. You should follow up to the bottom rail, back up for the 6. A little bit of energy, get it up. Oh, you drew it. That works too.
Nice controlled draw from Michael there for shape on this 6. He's pretty straight on it, so you might have to leave it on the short side of the 7 here. Drawing for shape again, looking to get this cut. Nice play. Good call in standing up. I like to see when players stand up fully from questioning a shot rather than just lifting their head.
Again, calling out Michael's your untypical stance. He's very much over the cue. Every shot over the cue, and that's again just getting that dominant eye into the line of sight. As long as you keep that cue
right
and your eye,
nice pocket,
all in line, you're gonna make it.
Michael now up 4-1 over Chang. What was a small lead is quickly growing into Michael running away with this. However, these players need to be patient at this level, and most of these players well versed in the pressure of these 9-ball tournaments, waiting their turn and their opportunity to strike. Certainly tests the mental fortitude. These guys may not always show it with their body language, but tough also for Chang here, being down 3 on a race to 9, it's important to control your breathing, getting to the table here. Got to let that brain have some oxygen.
He who makes the last mistake, or the fewest mistakes.
Oh man, multiple balls trying to put this cue into the side
And
pocket
missed it.
here. That cue was trying to go in the side. Makeable angle here on the 1, a little bit steep, and wonder where the 2 goes though.
I like a push.
You like a push, okay. Where you and how are you playing that, Dan? Are you
Good
leaving your
question.
opponent
Good.
a look at the 1? Do you like to play a push where you leave yourself something that you're very proficient in?
I probably push to a jump just to see.
Oh, good point. You mentioned the push to jump earlier. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well test your opponent out. Nice cut here
Nice cut.
by Chang. This 9 doesn't push him behind the 3. Oh, slow down. I think he's got the 2 down in the bottom corner here. Shouldn't have any problem getting shape on the 3. Chang hits the 4 here, trying to sneak by.
Yeah, I thought
it
it was going to be
was
pretty tight.
Yeah, I think it was good, but pressure shot getting to Chang there a little bit, I think.
Didn't leave a lot. He did not leave a whole lot of options here. See, if he cuts it in the bottom left, he's gonna run into the. He's basically, where's my mouse? There it is. Sorry, he's gonna run into the rail down here. And then I don't know, it's gonna be tight.
And then, getting shape from that corner, the 8 can assist you into the corner if you're not careful. You can snooker yourself behind the 8 here if you come off the long rail. And Michael definitely questioning something on this shot here has got him bumfuzzled.
Yeah, decided to play safe behind the 8. What a shot! Oh, aiming for the bottom side of the 8. Very good play. Just missed the spin or the speed. That it's so delicate. Yeah, just a little bit of the wrong angle, speed, or spin, and it works out completely different. Chang now at the stop shot for shape. It's kind of where you want to get yourself
Chang
into.
Chang needs a rack here. Close the gap on Michael. And then get control of the next break. Let's see if we can get out on this rack here. I don't see any major problems. Nothing's tied up. Nothing's really on any rails. As long as he plays a good position play pool in this rotation match, Chang can start putting some pressure on Michael. I think all of the matches I've done commentary for in this tournament so far have been Hill-Hill, which has been really exciting. I really enjoy a Hill-Hill match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it really shows how close these games can be. I like a hill match when you've got a handicap involved. For me, that's fun. Yeah. Race to 9 is certainly a brutal race. But yeah, when you've got to cover the spread and you cover your handicap. That's a fun hill. Nice cut on the 5 ball. Hoping for shape on the 6. Can see it.
Michael Fargo rated at a 796 from what I could find. Couldn't find a Fargo rate for Chang. If anybody's in the chat watching and has an idea of that for the group, he may or may not have that rating. Those ratings are just numbers. This is an open tournament. Players buying their way into this tournament. Chang taking his time on the shot there, which was necessary, but he ends up rattling the 6. And I think he might have sold the farm here.
I think he did.
Yeah.
So this is a long way back. What's tricky is if you're, I'm not sure. It's going to probably, let's say you shoot it and try to draw it back. You've got to come off the rail all the way back up that way. It's a lot. Top, you go kind of, you were running into the 8 effectively. So this is
ending up on the short side. Yeah.
It's a tricky shot.
Looks like we're hitting about center ball, maybe low here. Yeah, it looked like maybe a little bit of a stun. He might be hanging himself behind. Pretty nice shape for Michael here. Power shot, bazinga. That thing had some energy. Good angle on the 8 here to roll natural shape down 1 rail on the 9. As long as he doesn't over-roll it.
A little short.
Plenty of 9 ball here for Michael. Yeah, he's going up 5-1 on Chang.
Yep.
All right, it's really time for Chang to turn something on. I think we'll look to see him play some strong safeties, trying to get ball in hand in this next set. Needing to get on the board with 2 here. Struggling to find shape in this rotation match.
It's kind of Michael's definitely in control. Obviously, he's the one breaking. Make something on the break, keep going. Chang has to either capitalize on the opportunities and or play safe. Try to you've got to close out when you're able.
Michael on the break playing out of the Philippines. Players from all over the region. Lots of local players in this tournament here at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei. Michael looks like he's waving to a referee, probably to remove the rack here. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's free of the 8. That should pull out easy. At this level with the refs, unless that rack is completely free and clear of anything, best not to get anywhere near it. Let's get a ref in there. Let them get the rack out of the way. You'll see players mostly removing the racks when they're completely clear, but if there's a potential of even touching one of these balls, you want to be above reproach with your opponent. Michael
Not
with
leaving too many options here.
yeah. I think he might be looking at this combo, Dan.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think
Oh,
he's
I
left
see what you're
himself much but the 9-ball.
Which 9-ball are we going for here?
I think it's that one, the one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got an early 9 from Michael, and this is might be a short race if we don't see something from Chang here soon. Michael not looking to let Chang to the table, and there's not much you can do in a scenario like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes when a player starts running away with it and they've got the break on these things, there's so much control there. And with these players being able to pot a ball on the break pretty effectively, these are 4-inch buckets on these Rastons, so that's not an easy feat.
A 4-inch is not a bucket.
These are 4-inch shot glasses. Yeah, that's not a bucket. Good point. Yeah, these Rastons with the 4-inch pockets certainly a little more technical to pocket this one on the break. Often players you'll see
didn't hit it. He didn't hit it as he kind of overcut the one.
Mm-hmm.
He overcut the one, missed the impact on the rack, and yeah.
Funny to see the body language, like myself, if I make a ball in the break here in 9-ball, and I got a shot like this 1 ball is makeable in the corner here.
Yeah.
Not super controllable. He's going to send the cue with keeping most of the inertia. The 1 ball is not going to take much of the inertia off the cue, but I'm happy with this. This is an opening shot. Michael's body language said otherwise.
Yeah, he thought he thought he missed. He's going for the one on the side. I thought the same thing. I didn't see the 2 until he was standing at the table. I don't think he.
Okay, looking for a safety for here.
Yeah.
Is he going to get it behind this 3? Oh, that would have been pretty sexy.
Yeah, left an opportunity for Chang to jump in here, but yeah, Michael was not happy with that break at all.
Chang not having many opportunities at the table here with Michael, mostly controlling the racks so far. Here's a chink in the armor, and Chang needs to expose this opportunity.
Lucky the 1 and 2 rails never fails.
And that's 9-ball for you.
Gonna have to kick at the 3. Gonna have to kick at the 3.
I'd rather kick at the 3 and hope for a safety than let Michael back to the table. He's shooting well tonight. This is going to lock in pretty nice.
That's not bad. I like that.
I don't like that the probability of being able to send this 9 is high.
Yeah.
But we're going to see a jump shot here from Michael. No? Oh, okay. He's just checking it out.
Aiming at it.
That's a pretty technical jump.
Yeah, so I agree. Yeah, you kind of kick at the 3, make the 9.
That's what I'm firing at. If this is me. Michael again setting up at the a look at the jump shot here.
So the jumper a masse, I think he might be looking at an actual masse.
Okay.
Especially when you get the cue up that high.
Wouldn't that be a treat?
Yeah. There's where we're talking. Boom.
Heading back to the high probability shot. Smart play by Michael here. Just didn't want to give ball in hand. Doesn't want to let Chang have that much control. You knew he was going to probably relinquish control here if that 9 didn't find a lucky pocket.
if we're talking an 8-3 race, I'm playing a little relaxed. I don't know. Nice.
He's got a little bit of work to do to get back up table for this 5.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Everything else looks like he can play pretty decent center ball hits for shape on his next ball. Looks like he loaded this 4 up with some right English, and it's going to roll really nice in shape here for this 5, Dan.
What a great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chang turning it up now under pressure. This is the time to do it. Nice little stun shot over for the 6 here. Great shape. I'd like to see Chang get another point on the board here.
Interesting drawing back for it. Maybe I guess just felt more comfortable in the shot.
Yeah, I think there's a few ways to have played that. I don't have enough confidence and control in my draw shot to have played out like that, but it seemed pretty comfortable for Chang. Stop shot here for the 8. Probably see a little float shot, stun shot over for the 9 in the same pocket. Just like that. This is exactly what Chang needed and is what the doctor ordered.
Nice out.
Nice out there by Chang, closing the gap on Michael and gaining control of this next rack. Let's see what's going on here. Michael's walking away from the table, from the playing area. I wonder if he's on a player break. Oh, coffee time. I'll take one. Let's go. Starbucks run. Chang missing the side pocket here with the 1 also, and I don't see anything drop yet. That's evidenced by Michael's sprint to the table. Thank you, referee, for moving the rack there. I think we talked about this on a previous feed. I always remove that rack. You know, it bugs me when it's on the rail. It's just slightly distracting. I see it in my peripherals, and maybe it's just all in my head. I'm just telling myself that it's distracting, so it is. But
one of my favorite things was to shoot a draw shot over the rack and watch it slip and slide across the table. Like that to me was fun.
Well, not in tournament play. Just to see what you can do.
Wherever.
Dan doing trick shots with money on the line. All right, Michael with a decent table here. Not
3 balls tricky. 4's in the way. He's gonna have he's gonna have to cut the.
Oh, he is clipped by the 9 here, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah, 8 keeps it out of the top right. The 4's blocking it for shape there. He's gonna, and the 2's already tricky, like getting.
think he can hit this 2 thick enough to draw it back up for shape around the 4, but the scary part's the side pocket there. Let's see how Michael. Looks like he's trying to go 3 rails here. That was a good try.
Trying to do a lot. Left a jump shot. We'll see.
You're right. He was trying to do a lot there, and he's just a little bit. He's kind of rolled the dice. Ended up paying off for him. Yep, Chang breaking down what looks to be a 3-piece cue there for his jump break. We'll see how effective he is with his jump cue tonight. This first time Chang has broken this out, I do believe, in the match. Looks like we've probably got just a little bit less than a foot here between the cue and the 4. So Chang may need just a little bit more than a 45-degree angle here. Great shot by Chang. High pressure jump shot.
Nice jump. Can see the 3. This game I can tell the difference between the 3 and the 7.
Yeah, a little easier with the balls in the positions that they are to tell the difference. Decent safety, but I mean, man, there's a lot of options for a strong hit here on the 3. I love these full table kicks myself, and you've also got the courtesy of the long rail, increasing the chances of a good hit and also sending this 3 at the corner pocket. The 8 also widens this corner pocket further on the kick shot. So Michael with a pretty wide top right corner pocket with this single rail kick. One of my favorite shots here. Looks like it's what Michael's going for. He probably execute it better than I could, but I do like these shots. Oh, what a run at it. Yep. Like I said, great probability of sending that 3 at the corner. He gave it a little extra speed, which is something to keep in mind when you're taking a lower probability shot. You don't want to hang the ball in the corner and just let Chang have this thing. Make him work for it a little bit. Hopefully,
I think he was leaving quite a bit to chance there. There wasn't a direct avenue to that. I think you kicking to the long rail and back and just trying to play safe.
Might have been
off the 3 might have been a little bit smarter.
Yeah.
He relinquished table in a wide open fashion here. So yeah, Chang.
Yeah, good point. Michael is up 4 points over Chang, so he maybe was feeling a little bit more at liberty to take that type of a shot. Maybe he felt like he had the rope there, and we'll see if that theory pays off.
Easy to have that mentality when you're playing alternate break in the winner break format.
Yeah.
In 9-ball, yeah, you can. That's your death sentence.
Yeah, I mean, look at Michael. He looks super relaxed right now. He's probably rocking out to some 80s rock in his head there.
Ooh, dude, like the Corey dual draw back here. What?
A lot of action on the cue there by Chang.
Not enough.
I don't know that was enough, though. Yeah. Can he get a good safe play out of this? He's going to thin this 6. Yep. He's looking to put this cue ball on the opposite rail. Classic 9-ball move.
Shot. I like that shot.
Well executed right there by Chang. High pressure safety play. Way to control your ego and not go for some crazy shot. Chang needs every inch that he can get in this bout.
Going bottom rail, I think he's kicking rail first at the far side of the 6, sending the 6 down table. Maybe towards the pocket, maybe for safe. We shall see.
Michael. Oof.
Yeah, playing a little safe. Hit the 7.
Looking for a two-way shot there, Dan, or do you think he was playing for the safe?
I think judging by where he hit the rail, it had to have been playing safe. I don't think
Yeah.
he wanted to hit the 7. I
Okay.
think he wanted to he wanted that 6 ball behind the 9 and the 8. Unfortunately, hitting the 7 left it right in front of the pocket. So, opportunity here for Chang. Not easy shape here. You've either got to slow roll it. Yep, he's
I
trying
don't
to
like the slow roll myself, just because you have how close you're gonna get onto this 7 here. You're gonna roll right up on it. I'd like to get a little more distance, even if it's that's just me. Chang crashing into the 7 here leaves himself a little bit weird.
Ugh.
This is a lot of gray here to pocket this 7.
Bank in the side.
I do like the bank shot here. It looks pretty straight and doesn't look like he's cutting it. So I think he's going for the bank, Dan.
I'm banking with draw to play the 8 in the top right.
Banks open all day in Taipei.
Went for the follow. Nice shot. Side pockets. Looking pretty. Reeling Michael in. Michael's setting his cue
That's
away.
what I'm talking about. Good control here by Chang to get out and close the gap. We've got a head nod from players here, acknowledging the race getting a little bit tighter. That's what we like to see. If you're just tuning in, thank you for joining us here at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. This is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. I'm Chris Boatman, joined on the mic by a good friend of mine, Dan Dudley.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Thanks for EvoSports and for Chris for making this opportunity. Yeah, happy to be here.
Referee giving the cue ball. Quick polish with the referee gloves here. These Dynasphere balls and the CPBA cloth, the combination playing really fast. Real grabby. A lot of action on this cloth with this ball set.
Racing tables play very nice. If you have an opportunity to hit some balls on a racing table, I highly recommend it. Very, very crisp.
Chang, I think, looking at the 2 bank here, and if anything is evidenced by the last rack, he should have a good go at this. I think it clears the 4. The 4 might make the pocket a little bit narrower. Looking down rail too, he might have enough to cut, but that's a lot of gray. It's about an inch off the. Oh, I think we're looking at a safety play here. I see the down rail look now. Chang probably looking to put this cue ball on the bottom rail. Ooh. I put my foot in my mouth. Back to my first guess there. Just guesses here by me. Chang obviously knew exactly where he was going with that. Great bank.
Nice play. A little bit of backup. Put the cue ball pretty much where it's at.
I like to notice the little things in the body language with players as the match progresses. And Michael definitely not sitting as tall as he was at the beginning of this set. Chang getting too
slouched.
Yep.
Getting
I don't
a
like to
little
let my
relaxed.
opponent see that. I like to hold that card to my chest. I think it emboldens them a little bit. And this game is all about mental fortitude. If you're not feeling it, you're not going to make it. You need to be in the right mindset.
I mean mug them before, during, and after.
Just a good mean mug. I've seen that look before, Dan.
You know what? I can't help but smile, and if I like to think that I'm a good loser and a good winner, so there.
Ooh, nice little follow shot here. 2 rails and out for the 7. We'll see natural shape off the bottom rail. We might see a draw shot. Tough to tell if there's enough angle for the first of the 2. Chang shooting the draw shot. A lot of table to work with here, Dan. How are you shooting this cue ball?
I think a little low right and drift back up to past center table.
That scares me with the side pockets there. It's been a nemesis of mine with that exact shot, ending up pocketing the cue ball in the
To be
side
fair,
pocket with that
to
shot.
be a little fair, this is a 9-footer.
Yep, good point.
I don't know how often you get to shoot on a 9-footer. I know in our leagues normally it is a 7-footer.
Yeah, not as often as I'd like.
A 9-footer, once you play, call it a couple weeks on one, your stroke you start to let it go. You start to, I don't know. Yeah, they're taking a break here. I'm taking a break too.
Yep, quick player break, and we'll be right back with you. Thanks if you're tuning in. Players allowed breaks here. We see a timeout card placed on the table by the referee. We'll be right back with you. Thanks for joining us. I'm Chris Boatman. This is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
Thank you for joining us. Players returning to the table now from a short player break. Thank you for your patience. This is the 4th annual Chinese Taipei Open in Taipei, Taiwan at the Songshan Cultural Center here on table 16, we've got a bout with Chang Shen-Yi and Michael BAOANAN. Chang with the break, coming in with a win off of the last rack. Players returning from their short player break here. Sometimes it's nice to stretch the legs for a moment and clear your head. Also, great time to use the facilities as well.
I step out into the hallway, do a headstand.
I go grab my unicycle is what I do. And then I juggle for a few minutes. That's my player break.
Keep them on their toes. Keep them on their toes. You want to mess up an opponent. They come around the corner, see you doing a headstand. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, we're blowing minds here.
Love these long races. Let's see it go. Let's see it go hill.
Not sure if everyone at home knows, but for those that are watching from home, players in this format must break inside the box drawn on the table here in purple. That is the break box for this format.
Still made 2 on the break, breaking from that box. I did not see where the 1 ball went.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quick to fall off the table here. 2 in a tough spot. Even if he could go airborne here.
He did make the 1 on the side and then the 7 on the same side. Yeah, two's a little goofy. Maybe going rail first, trying to clip it into the side,
or maybe push it up on the 6 and roll Q down the table. Might see a safety play here. Of course, in 9-ball, Chang also has the option of a push. He may execute that at this time. Looks like we're looking at a push here. Yeah.
Didn't like the cut. Looked at it from that angle. Left him with a rough bank. Maybe not an easy cut. Nice push.
Yeah, challenging enough to entice your opponent to take it and not give it back to you, but low enough probability that you may very well get back to the table here.
And then a nice shot.
And Chang's push worked out well for him. That was a good dice roll here. I think he's got enough of this 2-ball to be able to slice it into the corner pocket. This cue ball is going to retain most of the inertia after contact, so it's going to get pretty sendy. But he might not. He might like that. It might run right back at the 5 and get a breakout. Oh, Chang playing maybe for a safety play here. I'm not sure.
I didn't think he could see it. I'm wondering if he was trying to be on the other side of the 6-ball. That would have been a really nice safety. Might have just misjudged the rail. Sometimes migrating to a table you're not familiar with, these Rassens might play a little bit tight, and you just misjudge the roll.
Yeah, impossible in warm-up to practice every iteration of shots. So something that you may be familiar with on familiar equipment is going to play differently on these tables.
So he's pretty much told us where he wants the cue ball to be when he's done, right? Pretty much right here. Looks like he's playing for a Karam in to break out the 5-ball next.
I think he's got it. I think with top English, he should be running right at this 5-9. See if he can get a favorable breakout on that.
I prefer to be breaking that ball out before I have to shoot it. Right now, it's kind of a touchy situation. You got to make the 4, you got to break out the 5, and you have to leave yourself a shot on the 5. He might be trying to make it. I don't mind that shot. If the 9 and the 5 are wired this way, I say shoot the 4 into it and see what happens.
Oh, I see. He might also be looking to see what happens if I do pocket this this 5.
I was hoping he'd shoot. I was hoping he'd shoot a 3-ball combo. That'd been fun. Nice leave though. He can see the 5 9's out in the open. Chang's in trouble. See him let his stroke out, maybe draw back for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's hitting pretty low on this ball here, so I think you're right, Dan. I think we'll see him.
Up.
Yeah. Gonna play off this right long rail and try to play shape back out. Good speed, good hit by Michael here.
Two rails out for shape. Pretty much golden.
Yeah, he's got the finish line within steps, and Michael now going up 7-4 over Chang. Chang's definitely got to be considerate of the disparity now. I'm sure he has been, but
yeah, tough spot to be in. You just gotta bear down, focus on what the goal is, play that shot in front of you, win that game that you're playing, and move to the next. Tough to do a 9-ball when you don't have an opportunity. Looking for the 9 or the 1 ball in the side on the left.
oof.
Hit it. No balls down. 1 ball's not accessible. Nice safety break.
Looks like Chang and Michael have got quite a following here. 60 or 70 people have been watching the match here tonight.
Nice.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying this set by Chang and Michael, both players on the A side here. Oh, what is happening here? Is that intentional?
That's a push. I like the push.
Oh, I see. Yep, I didn't realize we were still on the push shot here. Thanks for.
I think if it's me, I take the shot. I kick at the 1. I try to push it between the gap here with the 6 and the 7. Yep, it looks like Michael's gonna play this 1 ball. Oh, he gave it up.
Yep, he said,
Maybe the
I don't
5's
want
in the way.
it. You deal with that.
Maybe the 5's in the way. You know, it's quite possible. It's quite possible the 5's in the way of touching the enough of the 1 to get it down rail. Oh, yep.
Well, Chang made it weird here with the 1 at least. Not a great option for putting this thing in a pocket at this point. 6 pretty well blocking the side pocket. Not sure if we're touching here or not anyway. We might see Michael thin this 1 ball and try to put the cue ball somewhere. Nope, we're hitting this pretty thick.
Looks like, is he playing for the side? He's maybe off the 6.
Looking to play the 1 off the 6, maybe. Yeah. Nope, just playing.
Or just tuck
He's
it,
playing
tuck it up.
hide and go seek. Look at this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, little golf clap.
Wow.
Where's our golf clap sound effect?
I got you.
Oh, that's like a pub. That's a pub.
It's probably a little more than a golf golf clap, huh? The golf clap is the old snapper finger, huh? We're getting Cindy tonight.
Yeah, Chang's gonna have to go a couple rails here. Got a ref looking. Ref's watching. Oh,
Yep.
no good. No good.
Ref said that's ball in hand. Ref didn't say anything. Stone Cold Killer there.
Yeah. Yeah, couple of easy shots to get into this. Interesting. Ooh.
Yeah, got a little thin on that.
Maybe drift just past the 9.
Just a little touch of bottom here to come between the 9-4. Don't need to come too far up table.
I kind of like the 5 on the side, on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
I think you roll out just a little bit here. Oh, gonna come out for the 5 in the top right here. And the 5 to the 6 is pretty straightforward. 6 goes in the side. Hopefully you're on the top side of the table. Yep, he spun out for the 5. Giving himself some angle on the 6. Might run into the 9 on this shot. I don't think he wanted to go that far.
Nice holding the cue ball mid-table there. Good shot by Michael. He's got plenty of 6 to work with here.
That was lots of outside English. Keep that ball spinning and hit the rail, come back. He's concerned here if he cuts it, he can get behind the 9. He's got to play perfect speed here.
You think we're going to see 3 rails shape here for 7 up in the top right corner? He's going to floaty shot. Okay.
Yeah, good speed.
Good speed, sir.
Bro, when you say floaty shot, I'm picturing like the floaties and an inflatable, inflatable floaties.
Like the water wing things that kids will wear.
Let's have a water wing tournament, dog. Everybody plays with.
Everybody has to wear Yeah, fully
Yeah.
inflated pool
Yeah.
floaties in this next tournament.
Last one with air in their floaties wins.
All right. This is unfortunate for Chang here.
Yeah. Michael on the hill.
Tough set for Chang, not getting many rolls. Michael really controlling the cue ball well tonight. Playing some great position shots, a few safeties that have led to this stage in the set. Michael being now up 4 points over Chang on this race to 9 and on the hill. And with 9-ball and your opponent being up 4 and on the hill, statistically speaking, Chang's might end up in the B side here, but I'm pulling for him. I want to see a longer set, and I want to hang with these guys with a few more racks.
Missed the cut break again. Now's your opportunity to shine, Mr. Yi.
Totally possible here to get control of a rack, get out on Michael here, and maintain control for a couple of racks. Both players proficient at 9-ball players, and that being evidenced by their shots this evening.
Still a hill to climb. Gotta minimize mistakes and maximize opportunity.
Center pocket with the 1 there.
Starting off pretty good. Nice little roll.
Yeah.
Does he see it?
I think so.
He's got a stop shot on the 2.
Depending on how straight this is, it looks pretty straight. He may. Ooh. Trying to come 2 rails out for shape on the 3. Would have had a good look at it, but those 4-inch pockets biting Chang on that shot there.
Yeah. Rolled too far, too much energy.
Yeah, good point. What may have been a pocketed ball with too much energy can spin itself right out of the pocket.
Yeah.
Michael now with control of the table.
Right back in line. Right back in line.
Let's see what he's going to do with the 6 here. It looks like it's
6
clear
goes-
of the 9.
Yeah.
He might go on the top. Yeah.
6 goes top left. A little bit. He's got to spin over to it.
I think he wanted maybe a little more energy on this cue ball here. Left himself kind of a steep shot.
Yeah, he's now he's risking scratching in the side.
What are we shooting at here?
Is he
caroming this 9?
He's trying to cut the 6, but he's risking it that scratch. Yeah, just nice shot. Nice shot. Looks like set. Oh, he's looking 7 in the side to drift over to the 8. That's not a bad call. I like the side pocket shots.
Yeah, I think a lot of people might shoot the 7 in the corner here because it looks to be pretty straight. But I think Michael looking to put a lot of bottom on this. He might be loading up for maybe a reverse English draw shot here off the bottom rail. I don't
Yeah,
dislike that either.
corner's the
Playing
easy shot
stop
on a 7.
Michael doesn't need a great big leave here. He just needs to look at these things. He's dropping balls left and right.
My feed stopped there.
Ooh.
Um,
Ouch.
wow.
That
Letting Sheng back in. Letting back in.
with 2 balls left on the table, that is that should be considered quite the gift here from Michael to Chang. Chang really needs to focus, buckle down, capitalize, pocket this 8-9, get out, put his game face on here. I'm surprised to see this. Ouch.
He's
Oh,
conceding.
Well, Chang certainly has no question whether or not Michael is going to pocket these balls and get out. Concedes game. We've got a shake hand here. Congratulations, Michael, staying in the A side. Chang Shang Yi now moving to the B side of the tournament. Thank you all for joining us this evening at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open at the Songshan Cultural Center. I'm Chris Boatman. Thank you for joining me this evening, and Dan Dudley joining me on the mic. Dan, thank you for joining me this evening as well.
Hey, thanks for having me, everybody. Have a good night.
Ciao.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged. CPBA, the official cloth of international